Alrighty, y'all. It's time. I'm so happy to see that some of y'all were here even early. I tried this little thing about broadcasting before starting up, and I'm so surprised, man. There's like 3 people in the chat. The homies are here. We got Rich here. We got Jackie here. We had Flippy here, and in the chat, just ready to go, ready to premiere. That's awesome, dude. I guess we're finally starting to make it. So today we could probably beat the game depending how late we go. If the baby cooperates and everything, and the missus is doing okay, we can definitely beat the game tonight. Probably within 4 or 5 hours max. But we have to start with going back in time to go to the well. And again, that poll's up on my channel for what days you prefer to have the live stream. It's pretty much tied up right now for any day and Friday except for Monday for me. It looks like Friday, Saturday might be the move, or maybe Thursday, Friday might be the move. We can obviously get more time on weekends. So I think, you know, I think that's something to think about. Not guaranteeing every Friday night stream will be a 7-hour stream. that was not the intention. We're just kind of flying blind out here. We could find this lady's dog, right? We have to find her precious little, I think her dog's name is Richard. Her precious little Richard. And if we find the wrong dog, she like screams at us and says, "That dog is ugly. That's not my dog. How dare you?" Like, dude, hello? That's a dog, ma'am. I think he's back here. We can come back here with the lens of truth too and cheese this game. Yo, the chat's popping off, man. We've been on for 1 minute and we got 4 people in the chat already. Which one is her dog? I think it's that one. I thought it was a gray one. I don't remember which one it is. Maybe it's the one over here. Hey, little doggy. Come on. Yo, there he is. There's a mod. Mod in the chat. And her house is over here, question mark? Down this alleyway? Or is this the bomb shoe shop? That's the bomb shoe shop. Do we still have the dog? Oh no. We gotta get the dog again? Really? This is the house. I can't find my puppy anywhere. Yeah, that's the house. Yeah, we gotta save our dog. It's a free heart piece. Especially with the name Richard. We can't just leave Richard out there. Not with Rich can do it in the chat. I hope this is the right one. I really don't want to, like, search high and low for it. Bruh. Oh, that's not my dog. How can you mix up my puppy with a mutt like that? And the dog just sits here. The dog's like, "I'm a good boy. I's good boy. I's good doge." And this woman's just like, "Oh, that's hideous." That poor dog. I know it's a gray dog. Is it this one? Is this little Richard right here? Come on, buddy. Okay. Might even be the one by the Temple of Time. There he is. Dude. Alright, Richard the dog. Are you Richard the dog? Come on. Hello? Dude, yeah, have fun with your family, bro. Thanks for dropping in. Alright, is this your dog? Dude. There's one more gray dog. And it's literally gonna be the last one. No way it's this one. Come on, Richard. Of course you can ask a question. With hand or hoof, I guess. There it is. Richard! This is my little Richard! Thank you, thank you! I'll give this to you as a reward. We got another heart container. Life's pretty good. Like I said, I don't have any complaints. The baby's doing well, the wife's doing well. The house is doing well. I'm employed. And I'm live streaming on YouTube, and I have people that are here checking it out when they can be doing anything else in the world. So life's really good. Thanks for asking. No complaints on my part. Alright, so let's get to the bottom of the well. Get the lens of truth. Then we could either do that nighttime mini game, get another heart piece, because we could cheese it, or we just go straight to the Shadow Temple. We got options. We could even, if we get the hover boots, we could probably even get the Spirit Temple first if we want. We don't have to do them in any order, I don't think. Because I don't think you need the hover boots for the Spirit Temple. I think you can do them in any order. But I usually do the Shadow Temple first. That's wonderful to hear. Well, I'm happy to be here. Thank you. Hey! Oh, I get it. Because you're Jackie the deer. I got you. I got you. I caught on. Yeah, I'm happy that you're here. That's why I should have a deer in the chat. Usually the deers are just running around my backyard, but you must be one of the advanced ones. The ones that can manage to use your hooves to type. Alright, now we're going to do some like parallel universe stuff. We're going to trigger this dude by playing the rain song. And then he's going to be mad about it for 7 years. Go around, go around, go around. What? It's going way too fast. Alright, buddy, see ya. And everybody else just like, la la la. He's back to work. Looks fine to me. Alright, bottom of the well. One of the creepier parts of the game. I like this part of the game the most, actually. I love the Shadow Temple. And the lore and everything. I can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Look for the eye of truth. That's what they were saying. And then you have to know to walk through the wall. If you don't know, now you know. And if you didn't know back then, you had to get a player's guide. For $12.99 at your local EB Games. Or Toys R Us. Them those don't do the internet like I do. You pay taxes, oh you poor thing. Yeah, it's an interesting temple. It's I forget when I think about Majora's Mask and I compare it to this game, and I'm like, oh yeah, Majora's Mask was just so dark, and the themes and everything. This game was also pretty dark. Especially when you find out the history that it was the royal family that used, that like executed the Sheikah and used the under the well as like a torture chamber for them and everything. It's like super intricate. Definitely really gritty for a kid's game. I think these are bomb shoes, which we do need for Ganon's castle. At one point, we need bomb shoes. Pretty sure. There's like a switch with a hole in the wall and the holes on the ceiling. And if you don't have bomb shoes, you're just like, well, I'm not hitting that, I guess. I don't remember where all the holes are exactly. I think there's one right in front of that chest. So if we go like that, maybe we... Oh, we clipped. We didn't jump. Thought we'd jump. Okay. And we'll just kind of sneak on this guy. And just don't let up pressure. Nice. Just in case you didn't have any bombs and you fell in on the other side. You're right. Ocarina of Time is, you know, we were kids then, so we just kind of played the game, right? But there was definitely much more depth than you might initially think playing the game for the first time, especially as a child. It's kind of like when you have like family-friendly movies that actually have really deep, meaningful moments, but you just don't notice it as a kid. Okay. Yeah, man, there's nothing like these games. This generation, and even the one after it, you know, the GameCube, PS2, if you consider Dreamcast, I mean, Dreamcast is a part of that generation. It's like right after that generation when like Xbox 360 kind of hit the scene and PS3, it's like all the games kind of like lost a lot of creativity and just started becoming really mainstream. And I think that's one of the reasons why people go back and play, like, who goes back and plays, like, I don't know, one of the many, like, rando shooters on Xbox 360, you know what I mean? I don't think people really return back to that generation. They go to either, like, the GameCube era, PS2 era, or before, when they're going back in time to play. But that might just be my bias. I know people go back to Wii games like, oh yeah, I want to play Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2 and Donkey Kong Country Returns or Twilight Princess or something, which I don't know why you'd play the Wii version over the GameCube one unless you just don't have it, which is fine. But yeah, I don't know anybody going like, oh yeah, I'm going back to my PS3. Unless it's like for Red Dead Redemption 1, but that game just came out on Steam, so... Alright, so we're going to light these torches, and everyone we light's going to open this little casket here, this little coffin. And, there's supposed to be a key in one of them, and sometimes there'll be just a mummy, and he'll just, like, float out and attack you. So it's fun. Oh, 2-player Super Nintendo games on stream? Yeah, dude, for sure. Like, the sky's the limit with streams. I want my live streams to be, unless I get like super into like a long form hack, I would like for it to be retro games. Because I could do like a 2D Mario marathon where I could play like Mario 1, 2, and 3 back to back, or you know, Mario World. We can do a run through of Mario World. We can do all sorts. Donkey Kong Country 1. I mean, we could beat Donkey Kong Country 1 in probably like 3 hours. I had a friend and I do it casually on a Friday night a few months ago, and we beat it in like 3 or 4 hours, and we were just kind of goofing around. So we can definitely go back and hit some Super Nintendo games and NES games. You know, I don't have a channel Discord, but you know what I'm going to do is when I go on break, like we'll play for maybe an hour or two, and then when we go on break to get a refill of coffee, I'll make a Discord channel, and I'll link it in the chat, and I'll link it in my bio or whatever it is, my profile, because that question's been asked like 6 times, and I think it would merit doing that, so you guys can like drop your favorite ROM hacks or suggestions and things like that. I don't know how to really, I know how to make a Discord. I've done it before for like music friends and like, you know, when we're finding jobs and sharing music and stuff. And I'm gonna try to do that and maybe see what other people do over time and try to imitate what I like. Because yeah, you're not the first one to ask that. You're like probably the 5th or 6th person, so I think it would be wise for me to do it so that we could all just communicate. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You know, my only fear is that it would get out of hand. But, you know, I could probably find a couple people to mod. And, to help me to make sure nothing gets, you know, too out of control or inappropriate. That's the only, that's like, whoa. Amateur hour. That's the biggest thing. This map looks kind of like a big old twisted up hand. That's my only biggest thing, is, you know, I don't want there to be like, if there's a, because some of the people that watch, you know, they're younger, you know, they're like 13 or 12 or 16, and I don't want anything like, you know, inappropriate like that. So that's just a little caution thing there. But we'll figure it out. If it shows up, we'll just get rid of it. Oh, for sure, yeah, I could look into that. For sure, we can make like musical theme stuff, that's fine. This guy says something. You can hear the spirits whispering. Look for the eye of truth. He said that before too. Alright. So, let's get back to where we were. And we're gonna follow the keys, because where the keys are sitting is actually the path that we have to walk. But... oh, did we get this chest and just turn around? I'm sorry, I was probably distracted by the chat. Yeah, for sure, Garas, that'd be great. And I know there's a couple other people that were in the chat yesterday, like the ones that mentioned that they were from Palm Beach and stuff. I definitely know there were some more closer connections than I think that were in the chat that we can definitely work it out. The lens of truth isn't hard to find. I'm just trolling a little bit, I guess. I thought it was just sort of near the beginning. We can go back there, I guess. We could get sucked into there too and spit out on the other side, but I don't want to risk it. We might just eat our shield and then spit us back out to the wall. Yeah, the shape being more like humans. Yep. And there's some, you know, some graveyards too where there's like bones that are just sprites, and they're actually quite graphic. And if you go to like the Shadow Temple, like we'll see, there will be textures on the wall, and it's piled up skulls. So they definitely they get spooky swoopy in this game. All right. We're going to use this to kind of navigate where we're going as best we can. If we shoot the ground and the projectile... see, like that, so we can't go that way. There's no ground here. There's ground here. So we could probably turn this way. Bombs landed there. So we could walk up to here. No ground there, no ground. Ground. So we could walk all the way to this wall. And then probably just right here is ground. Yep. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll drop the link after I make it on break. And then I'll also link it into my channel thing. And bro, I was doing it and then I stopped doing it. But I think there's just a gold spider over there. We don't have to go that way. That's not the way to the lens of truth. And you'll figure out from there. Yeah, it's a cool one. I learned it in Majora's Mask with the bow and arrow. When I was trying to do, not speedrunning things, but just kind of like, what's it called when you break the normal line of flow? Sequence breaking. I was doing some sequence breaking stuff, like using, if you drop a bomb and turn into a Goron and you jump up before it explodes, the explosion could throw you over a fence and you don't need the horse. So you can like sequence break, and you can get stuck if you don't. Yeah, oh sweet. You can get stuck if you're not careful. And one of the parts you can get stuck in is where there's like invisible floors, and if you shoot the floor, you could tell whether it's invisible or not. Drop bombs, whatever. We can kind of hug the wall to see too what's going on here. Where can we phase in? That treasure chest, the other one on the other side we can get if we side hop over the pit. I think we could side hop over the pit and get it. And then this guy died here, so there's ground here. Is there ground in front of the chest? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yo! Steven in the chat. We done boys. There he is in the chat, bro. There's the homie. One of the finest musicians and teachers I know. And just all in all, good to look at. So when we see the hands coming from the ceilings of shadows, I said it before, if you go to first person mode camera with your up C stick, they'll just despawn and the timer will reset. Can we do this? Can we be smart? Yep. I think this is just the map or something, or the compass. Let's go. Oh. Is this the actual way they wanted us to go? Oh, that's the actual way they wanted us to go. Oopsie. I never knew that. Oh, it just skips it. Alright, there's a door here, so let's go. Don't tell me I just wasted a key for a gold spider. Boo. We're kind of running low on ammo, so we're going to just boomerang this guy. Nice. Okay, choose your own adventure book. Yeah, that's true. That'd be cool. Steven with the kissy faces in chat. This might also be... Yeah. But I think you could hug the wall to get past it. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Wesley. W Wesley, bro. What a cute baby. So let's see here real quick on the map. Okay. Oh, there's a chest on that end. So it says. Okay, we can go back there when we get the lens of truth. Another chest here. Key? Nice. Key again? Or is this a rupee? Oh, bombs. Okay, cool. This is where we get the lens of truth. That's why I was like surprised. I was like, man, it's taking me a long time to get the Lens of Truth. I never took this long. Yo, corn it up. Let's go. We love corn. Alright, now for possibly one of the scariest fights in the game. Now if you have like big Goron sword, whoa, you can kind of cut through his body as he's going back into the ground and kill him really early. We might be able to do it with the Master Sword. I don't know, I haven't tried. Like as he goes into the ground, we could still attack him. Whoa. Yeah, this room is definitely not one to find corn. Steve, what are you doing, bro? Alright, we got the Lens of Truth. Now we can see the hidden chest in here, which probably has bombs in it, question mark? Seeing the truth will cost magic power. Isn't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, bro? The graphic for the walls reminds me of Windows 95 wallpaper. Well, that'd be about right. But I'm pretty sure they're stacked up skulls. It's just piles of skulls on each other. But again, it's on the N64, so it's all smudged up and stretched out and stuff. Halloween desktop pack, yeah. And your screensaver will like leak like really like crudely animated 3D blood. at like 8 FPS. I love when Zelda says yeah, bro. There's a troll in the chat. When he says it's Zelda in time, Max, is that you? No, I didn't get the big Goron or big Ganon sword yet. The big Goron sword is a really long quest. I might get the Giant's Knife, which is the one that the big Goron sells. The one that the big Goron sells. I think it's only 200 rupees, so I might just buy it. Just so that I can just spam spin attack with like a huge area. So I might do that when we get out of here. Because, I mean, if we just sell a fish, we get 200 rupees. So money in this game is not particularly a big problem. Maximum corn. Glad to see the chat is so lively and active. Maximum corn overdrive. Like that episode of SpongeBob with the hamburger pat, the Krabby Patty. When he goes into maximum overdrive, I see you. Okay, shadows of the wall. We know what to do. We're good. We're gonna get this one more time. Actually, you know what? I'm 99% sure that's a Hylian shield. 99% sure that's either a Hylian shield or a Deku shield. And it's gonna be 5 rupees if we get it. It'll just be a waste of time, but we'll check it out. I guess we could also look with the boomerang We can like throw the boomerang at the floor if we want to save ammo. That's not a bad option by any means. And this is kind of just troll right here. In fact, I put a like right there for you. Dude, what? There we go. Yeah, this is gonna be 5 rupees. Bet. Yep, it's a shield. There we go. Cool. Get corn or get gorn. Alright. So let's do this. Let's fast travel back to the bottom of the well, because I don't want to climb up the ladder again. And then we'll go to that door on the first floor. Yo, we got 8 viewers. We're popping off right now, bro. Thanks for being here. Y'all could be anywhere else on a Saturday night. Oh, I scared one off. He went to be somewhere else on a Saturday night. Do you think Link is Italian? No, not at all. I think he's, well, we know he's Hylian, but he's probably, if he were on Earth, question mark? I don't know, he reminds me of like a Nord from like, Skyrim or something. Except for the elf ears, I guess. Alright, was that our main thing? We just get the lens of truth and get out of here. We're good now. Alright, we got the lens of truth. Let's bail. I think we got everything that we needed. All the chests and everything, right? We're good. Alright, let's get out of here. Hi, Italian. 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, baby. We got 2 tickets for each, one for each Iron Boot. Alright, so we could now... We're gonna get the Giant's Knife just for giggles. And then we're gonna go to the Shadow Temple. Probably this song would be the quickest way to get there. I don't feel like Link's a teenage dirtbag. Let's go. Alright, now we gotta find the big Goron. Who I think is on the 2nd floor. And he is in fact a big Goron. Also, the little monkey sounds in this music definitely slap. Teleport to a volcano. Well, that was probably meant for the race of people that could survive the heat. The Goron made of rock would be just fine. Now the human, on the other hand, is different. The Does this guy still talk about eating the stone like 7 years later? Thank you. Oh. Well. Guess not. Alright, so the dude's in here. Yeah, they did before with the Dongo's Cavern, right? And then we cleared out the Dongo's Cavern. So they don't have a rock shortage anymore. So they're good. That's why he was like, yeah, I just want to have one little lick. Yeah, exactly. And a big rock is blocking off the cavern. On a mountain. Alright. I just completed a small weapon. How about it? A small weapon? Got it. How about buying this knife for 200 rupees? Nah. Alright, come back. Oh, I thought we could haggle him. We'll take it. Hold it with both hands and use B to attack. It's so long you can't use it with a shield. No comment. So if we hit the wall, I think it's 7 times, it'll break. But, we can definitely, like, spam spin attack. I'm pretty sure we can spam spin attack and it'll be just fine. But even when it breaks, it's still really strong. You just, like, you just spam lunge. And you just do this attack into people. Like 100 times. And the tip hits them anyway and they just die. So even when it's broken, it's a really good weapon. Alright, let's go to the graveyard. That's the wrong one. Is that it? No, that's the Spirit Temple. Oh, that one is the... My bad. Dude, one little lick, bro. I made a short about it. You gotta see my YouTube Shorts tab. It's like the funniest dialogue in the game. He's like, you must want to eat that red stone that Darunia took away. I thought I'd sneak out just to give it one little lick, but it's gone. It's like a really funny dialogue. So of course I made a short about it to advertise the channel, but I had fun. It actually legitimately makes me laugh. Candy Mountain. Yes, we have the Lens of Truth. We're good to go. Here we can get the hover boots. Charlie Parker door hinges into the chat. Yo, Tyler. Welcome, bro. I'm glad that you're here. Thanks for checking in. We're just playing some Ocarina of Time. Enjoying a Saturday night, bro. Feel free to hang and chat. The community's good and we're just growing all the time. Oh, I should have been reading that because it actually is like good lore. But that's okay. Not the end of the world. Should have read that again. Just access my inner child. One who gains the Eye of Truth will be able to see what is hidden in the darkness. Of course. What is hidden in the darkness, tricks full of ill will. You can't see the way forward. Yo, and Alundis is back. Let's go. Alright, so we could see the shadow on the ground with the Lens of Truth. And that's where he spawns. So what we can do is we can force him out by throwing a bomb on it. So we don't have to get grabbed by the hands. There we go. Alright, buddy. Alright, now we can look where he is again. He's right there. Just gonna throw a bomb and drag him out. Yeah, I think Lindus was here last night too. He was on the 7-hour stream, bro. We were up till like 3 or 4 in the morning Eastern time, playing Ocarina time. Crazy. It was fun, but it was crazy. I don't think so, buddy. Uh-oh. Hello? Alright, dude's out. Give me them hover boots. We want to fly, baby. Yeah, we had fun. Just like, dude, it was an after work 7-hour stream. Go to work, teach some kids from 8 to 4, and then come on and just play. I mean, it's playing video games. It's not hard. No offense to people that live stream for a living. Don't tell DSP. He'll get mad at me. You got the hover boots. With these mysterious boots, you can hover above the ground. The downside? No traction. So you move like Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic Heroes. Basically, you're uncontrollable and the game's not fun. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Sonic fans. You can even use these to walk short periods where there's no solid ground. Be brave and trust the boots. Just kidding, Sonic fans. Don't flame me. This man said unbelievable. Yeah, dude. Every time I play through this game, I learn something new. And when I play randomizers too, it forces you to learn something new. Like, you could use blue fire as bombs. So if you get blue fire in a randomizer, before you find bombs and there's a bombable wall with a chest behind it, you dump blue fire and you'll break the wall open. Like, goofy things I never ever thought of. That you would never use, like, in any practical element of playing the game. So we gotta push it over there, or the floor will fall out. Yeah, dude, whopping 2 minutes for a DSP gets you out. Dude, I'm telling you. I know way too much about lolcows. It's a problem. That's my trash TV. Some people have Jersey Shore. Some people have Jerry Springer. I have lolcows. DSP Sonic Heroes 1-2 punch. Womp looking doors, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go in these doors first before we bomb the one in the middle. Let's get them done with. Probably the map and the compass, something like that. Yo, Teal Trumpet in the chat, let's go. The homies are here. We're popping off now, dude. 12 viewers. Let's go. Yo, man, everybody has their guilty pleasures, dude. Everybody has their guilty pleasures. No judgment here. I'm not judging. Y'all could judge each other in the chat. That's fine, but I'm not going to judge. What's happening in the chat right now? We got 12 viewers, 4 likes. Let's cook. We're popping off now, dude. We're making it the big leagues. And we're only 45 minutes in. We could probably just do this. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's like every night we go live, it's like different. There's some people that hang, like Flippy might be here somewhere. Rich is coming back, I know that. But it's like every night we get like a different crew of people. And it's awesome. Yo, let's go. Jay in the chat. Hello? Where's that coming from? Oh, it's above. It's from above. Okay. So we have to come back here later. Yo, we got another sub. You got the dancing Mario and the beat from yeah, thank you, Tyler. I see you. Got a little fanfare from the horse race people. Let's go. The hillbillies. Oh, that's probably not appropriate to say. The ranch workers. That's my favorite jingle from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, don't report me, please, for YouTube CEO. I don't want to get banned right when I started, before I even began. Okay. We're good. Definitely not. Billies of the Hill, yeah. No, these hillbillies happen to be ranch workers. I'm reported. I'm actually glad to see the Streamlab thing working. It was not working yesterday. And we got like 7 subs yesterday. And we only got the jingle once, which is unfortunate. And I don't even think the dude was in the chat. I think he was just like, he subbed like from watching a normal video. And because he subbed, he just showed up in the chat. But like nobody in the chat that subbed showed up. So it's like, that feels bad. Watch for the shadows. Yeah, we got it. A glass half broken kind of guy. Yeah, dude, yeehaw. We love it. Bring out the banjo, bring out the bass. Let's have a good time. A hootenanny of a time. Yeah, sorry, bro. You can blame Streamlabs for that one. But also, I'm not paying for Streamlabs, so maybe it's a me thing. I think we're supposed to go this way. And I just got confused. Yeah. Alright, now we got some options here. For... Okay. There we go. We got some options on what we can do here. I think the door on the left is locked. Alright, buddy. Yo, dude. Hitting the bell icon, I appreciate that. Because that's like... that allows yourself to be annoyed by everything I do. So I appreciate that. For ASMR, Mr. Ray, Zelda content. A cool little fun fact here. Most of you probably already know because you played this game. If you play the Rain song, a big fat fairy will come out here. And the big fat fairy will give you a full heal. Not that we need it, but... there she goes. You can't catch her in a bottle. Little chonky fairy. I think we need a key down there, so we're gonna go this way. We need a key over there too, so we'll get this. Yeah, let's go. Bell's out for Mr. Ray. Like him thick. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, bro. Yo, Dustin's here. Let's go, Dustin. I see you. Dude, the corn storm. Yeah, I don't know where your dancing sub Mario is. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I can activate it manually. I don't know if I could do that. Again, I'm still a baby dude when it comes to streaming. I'm a baby dude when it comes to YouTube. I'm like a beyond baby. I'm like a newborn when it comes to streaming. I'm 3 days old when it comes to streaming. Alright, let's get up here because we can definitely climb these. And do some platforming. Or not. Oh, dude. We need to bring the block. That's what we need to do. We gotta bring the block over here. In the wall. having a corn overdose. Sorry about that, bro. It's the Breath of the Wild fairies, but with the N64 graphics. Now the Breath of the Wild fairies, those are some lookers. Those are some queens, I'll tell you what. I think they're inspired probably by the Link to the Past fairies, because there was like one Link to the Past fairy that in the Dark World that was like a little chonk or two. And she was like mad about it. But I mean, she still upgraded your stuff, so it's good. How's your mouth corned? Okay. Yeah, dude, the fairy moaning intensifies in that game, especially when you get your armor upgrade to the max and they drag you under the water with them and like giggle and everything. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't ask for this in my Zelda, but I'm not saying I'm opposed. I didn't request it, but I'm also not opposed. Yeah, for sure. Oh no, dude, that was Onuma all the way, bro. That was Onuma. Miyamoto's not a freak like that. He's too vanilla. Miyamoto's like, don't make Mario not like spaghetti or mushrooms or anything. No personality allowed. But Onuma, he's just like, oh no, bro, we're going in. I can't possibly risk offending people that don't like mushrooms or people that like mushrooms by saying Mario doesn't like mushrooms. That's Miyamoto. We're going to streamline everything and make it all vanilla. We're taking all the personality out of the franchise. So thank goodness for other devs. I mean, I say that with love. I love Miyamoto, but I'm calling a spade here. Big mommy supremacy. Well, dude, just look what he did to Paper Mario. Look what the dude did to Paper Mario. I have nothing else I need to say about that. Dude absolutely ruined and trashed an awesome franchise. And it took them to remake the game for it to sell as much as the most recent game for him to probably realize, oh yeah, people actually like RPG elements in an RPG game. Imagine. The dude's done some genius work, but I mean, the last game he actually developed was like Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Those are like the last two games he actually hands-on developed. So he's been kind of out of the loop for a while. Oh, dude, what? He blocked all of that, huh? Okay, we're gonna just nip this in the bud right here. Dude, Paper Mario is so good. Paper Mario on the N64 is like one of my favorite games. The one on GameCube that was remade on Switch is also good. I could let you borrow it because I have the cart. And I know you IRL, so I could let you borrow it if you want. It's the Thousand Year Door is really good. The only issue with it is that it's hard to replay because it kind of drags on a little bit. It's cool for a first playthrough, but upon replay, it's not that good unless you're like sitting around waiting. But Paper Mario 64, dude, download an emulator, download Project 64, and just have fun. That game is so good. Think Mario's only. Yeah, dude. I have a good friend who loves RPGs. Fire Emblem, you know, that's his cup of tea. He loves RPGs. And I even got him to like Paper Mario as the baby's first RPG. There's something special about it. We're supposed to be doing something here. I'm just distracted by talking about Paper Mario. Sweet. Yeah, Paper Mario 1 is so good. Even the story. It's like, oh yeah, Bowser evil turtle dragon man steals princess, but it's presented so well. It's actually a really good game. Okay, later, buddy. Uh-oh. Oops. I just had a brain blast. I'll add it to the Discord once it's made. Multiplayer stream. NES in the future. Okay. Multiplayer stream of anticipation. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'll have to look it up. Is that an RPG? Is that Solkoden? I don't know if I played that. I'm not as familiar with RPGs as like all my friends and I had kind of our thing. And mine was basically, you know, like platformers. That 3D platformers was kind of like my thing. Oh, a JRPG, so definitely not my cup of tea. Yeah, JRPGs, take a ton of time. I respect them for what they are, but for me, it gets to be too much. Numbers get too big, time gets too long. I need to sit by a friend to play it. Like, I had a friend that was super into Persona. We played like Persona 3 and 4 together. But if I'm not with a friend, if I'm by myself, I can't do JRPGs. I just can't do it. "108 playable characters per game with strategic elements." Oh, dude, what? Dude, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. I'm the guy that'll pick Frederick and Fire Emblem just because it'll make the game go by faster. And then wonder by the end of the game, why is it so hard? Yeah, why is this game suddenly so hard and why are all my people dying? I had Frederick, I was so good for so long. That's because you're bad. There it is. Fire Emblem on Phoenix. Is Phoenix mode the mode that when they die they don't die forever? Because that's the one I picked. Yo, Storyteller, what's up, dude? Thanks for dropping in. I'm glad you found me on a scroll. I'm surprised. That's a technical foul. Yeah, dude, welcome. We're telling stories right now, dude. Feel free to hang. Dude, agreed. This is one of my favorite games of all time, too. Be sure, if you have some time this weekend, bro, we did like a 7-hour stream last night where we just played through this game. We went from the Dongo's Cavern all the way to the Water Temple in one night. We were up till like 3 or 4 a.m. just chilling out, having a good time, like 10 of us. So, not saying we'll go that late tonight. We might, but it was a good time, man. If you want to check out the stream, it is uploaded. If you want to check it out tomorrow or something. If not, no sweat. Thanks for dropping in. It's a step below casual, okay. So that's definitely my mode. We could deflect this little bit of fire here. Oh, it didn't hit us. Yeah, cool thing is that if the fire hits our shield, it'll just bounce off, like, just casually. No mirror shield required. Okay. Yo, let's go, Storyteller. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Yeah, I'm happy you're here. Thanks for being here. Because you could be anywhere else and you chose to be here, so I appreciate it. We should probably take off the iron boots. And this is straight vanilla. This isn't like, there's no mods. It's not the D-pad mod with all the boots on it and the Ocarina, which would have been, you know, not dumb to do. But we just wanted to play vanilla, so. Here, I can hear the spirits whispering in this room. Those who have the sacred feet should let the wind guide them. Then they will be led to the hidden path. That's what they are saying. Okay. Good thing we have the sacred feet. Don't clip that. Iron Boots only run. We'd have like 2 active viewers. It'd be like me and my mom. Sacred Grippers. No, Grippers have entered the chat. It's bad. Yo, thank you, Rich. I'm glad you're here, bro. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, Larry. I don't know if I've seen you before here. What's up, Larry? Yeah, man, I'm super into the mod scene. Very, very much into the mod scene. The Ocarina of Time mod scene has recently, like, within the last year and a half, gone absolutely crazy. In a good way. I'm much more familiar with Mario 64 mods, but I do have a close eye on hylianmodding.com because of all the stuff they're doing. Are these bomb shoes? I'm pretty sure these are bomb shoes. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I thought we were gonna be stuck. Might have to actually like pull up our map and look at it. Imagine. Yeah, dude, this is my favorite dungeon. All the lore behind it, with like the royal family executing the Sheikahs. And this is like the catacombs and everything. It's super, super cool lore. I rented this game from Blockbuster back in '98 when it came out. Oh, dude, that's wild. So you're probably about our age. That's awesome. Is this new or old? I recently saw Mario Kart 64 and the custom-made maps, Zelda racetracks. Well, that's cool. I don't know how new or old that mod is. I don't know. I have a couple of Mario 64 mods, but I'm not deep into that scene. Imagine if Zelda was a guy. We're playing as Zelda right now. I think you mean, what if Link was a grill? Yeah, I'm playing Zelda right now. This is his legend. This is the legend of Zelda. Right? We're playing as Zelda right now? Chat? Hey, why are the viewers dropping? Why are the likes going away? What happened? Why are the dislikes going up? Oh, we could have gotten that Spoder. We might have needed the Scarecrow song, though. Well, I played a hack that didn't have the boat in it, and you had to platform across all these like pillars in the background. Oh, goodbye. You had to like platform across all this stuff. It was a nightmare, dude. Total nightmare. It's like, oh yeah, the boat's just gone, so you have to just platform. That was one that I unapologetically used save states on. Absolutely unapologetically save stated. You had to do like bomb pushing with hover boots. It was crazy. Ooh, my favorite Ocarina song in this game, when I was a kid, it was probably the Prelude of Light. The doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. But I think now it's the Spirit Temple's tune. Doo-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, because that one is actually super well written. It like quotes itself all the time and goes into like halftime for the background. It's really well written. Really, really well written. So yeah, that one's my favorite. Can you manually play the full Song of Time? I mean, yeah, but if I do, it's gonna just activate. Unless I do like the weird pitch shifting thing with the left stick, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I figured out how to play a few tunes on the Ocarina in the game. Like, you could play the Clock Town theme from Majora's Mask on the Ocarina. I mean, it's pretty cool that they allowed you to get like a whole scale and you could like bend around. Yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, we take off the magic so we can do the spin attack and actually get like the magic on the spin. If we're using the Lens of Truth, we can't get magic on the spin. So we just do a little flimsy spin with no reach, so we can't kill him quick. Yeah, dude, that's a cool thing to do with the bending the pitches in the game. So as you can see, we're 1.0 because there's blood on the floor. That'd be like green, I think, in the later versions of the game. Fun bit of trivia for you. Oh yeah, dude, the Song of Time being sung in the Temple of Time is really cool. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day, or yesterday on the stream. That the music direction in this game is very deliberate. Koji Kondo was very deliberate with what he wanted, with his imagery for the music and everything. He's a genius. The dude's an absolute genius. I don't want to get too into it right now, but because I'll go on forever, but we were talking about it yesterday. That good old bebop ocarina like Pappy used to do. The other bridge is broken and missing, that's right. It implies someone has been here before. Yeah, these are the catacombs, bro. This is the catacombs, I guess. This is where the royal family would take Sheikah prisoners and murder them. Execute them. So there's definitely been people down here before. Bro. See, I'm more of a 3D platformer guy, not an NBA 2K03 kind of guy. There we go. Amateur hour, that's right. This is the gold 1.0 cartridge, yep. The Islamic chanting, it's so cool. The religious symbols, the Middle Eastern, yeah, it's cool, dude. It adds a whole new layer of depth to the game. We like to see it. We love seeing it. Is it Armenian? The symbol on the shield, the mirror shield's an Armenian? With the moon with the star in it? Yeah, it's amateur hours, bruh. Brutal. Alright, buddy. We're gonna have a little bit of fun. Oh. Imagine getting... Huh? Getting the pixel under his armpit and missing twice. Alright, let's get out of here. Gabagool. NBA Jam SNES was the best basketball. Yeah, dude, NBA Jam was really good. I think we're good with these items, actually. Yeah, the storyline's great in this game. We were talking about how we want a Zelda game to go back to form a little bit now. I want the world of Breath of the Wild, but I want things to actually matter in the game. So I need a little more linearity, more traditional dungeons, bring back items. Make the things in-game matter by having limitations. It's Zelda time. He signed the glove box in my old Jurassic Park 4 vehicle. Dude. New Zelda remake coming to Witch 2. That's right. I can't wait to get a Witch 2. So excited for Witch. I made a video on the Witch 2 with my thoughts and react and stuff. I'm very excited for the Witch 2. If the Witch 2 is about as strong as a PS4 Pro and is $400 or less, it's going to be amazing. If we can get 1080p 60 FPS consistently, that'll be outstanding. And I'm just teasing you, bro. Switch. I'm just thanks for having a sense of humor, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, dude. Actually, we'll keep these boots on. That's fine. And hold on. Oh, no, 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 no. We're going to put on the giant's knife. And we're just going to spin attack his big ol' eyeball when we knock him down. When we bounce on the drum, we float. Oh, no. Witcher 2. You want to talk about some games that aged really poorly. Witcher 1, Witcher 2. Especially Witcher 1. Oh, my goodness. Witcher 1. The combat in that game aged so bad. Bongo Bongo, the Phantom Shadow Beast. Notice he doesn't have a head, by the way. Now, if we're good at games, we can get this guy in one cycle, but we might not be good at games. No, we're not good at games. Sorry, everybody. I let you down. Oh, dude, hello. Alright, buddy, come here. Hello? There we go. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom, I finished it, but I forced myself just to run straight to the boss at one point. It was just, after playing Breath of the Wild and getting all, like, the power-ups and everything, having to start over again in Tears of the Kingdom and then wait 6 years for it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Horrendous. Don't get me started, bro. This reminds me of DK Bongo. Yeah, kinda. Except the guy had no head and now he's dead. And our boy DK, even though he hasn't had a new game for 10 years, I still have faith that he's alive. No head sounds like my first... I'm not gonna say that on... I'm gonna get caught clipped on that. Navi is something for you, I think. Navi was the real one on that one, bro. She was strong with the Z target. You can fall off the drum, but it's poison water around you, so you just take damage. You could always fall off the drum. You know, I don't know. Tears didn't go far enough for me. For me, waiting 6 years for a game that was 80% copy-paste wasn't worth it. I could acknowledge they tried to do better with traditional dungeons, but it didn't meet the mark. They didn't do enough. That one's not making the YouTube short. Well, no, we love Zelda around here. I'm definitely a Zelda and Mario fanboy, but when you love something, you call out the problems with it. That's all. You're honest. I should be reading Impa's dialogue, but I'm not, sorry. Wishika have served the royalty of Hyrule from generation to generation as attendants, however. On that day 7 years ago, Ganondorf suddenly attacked, and Hyrule Castle surrendered after a short time. Ganondorf's target was one of the keys to the Sacred Realm, the hidden treasure of the royal family, the Ocarina of Time. My duty bound me to take Zelda out of Ganondorf's reach. When last I saw you, as we met our escape from the castle, you were just a lad. Now I see you become a fine hero. Yo, we're getting flirted with by the Sheikah lady? There's nothing to worry about. The princess is safe now. Soon you'll meet Princess Zelda face to face, and she will explain everything. That is when we, the 6 wise ones, will seal up the evil king and return peace to Hyrule. I have to stay here. You go to Princess Zelda's side and protect her on my behalf. Now I put my power, which should be helpful to you, into this medallion. You know Link is Mario's cousin, bruh. Yeah, Nuts and Bolts Deluxe, exactly. Tears Rant Part 3. How many streams have gone by without me ranting about Tears of the Kingdom and having my own tears? The answer is none. Alright, Larry's onto something. Larry's onto something. Everybody, hear Larry out. Larry's got it. He's got to figure it out. Alright, now we have to go to Gerudo Valley. Yeah, I mentioned this in the last stream too, but in the beta, the medallions were supposed to have certain powers. Like you could Din's Fire was like behind the fire medallion, and Farah's Wind was behind the forest medallion, which is supposed to be the wind temple. And you can enchant the arrows too. You could like enchant the arrows to be fire arrows, or light arrows, or shadow arrows. And enemies were gonna have like specific weaknesses. It was really in depth, but I guess I got rid of it. Might have been too complicated for children, I guess, or maybe it was too hard to implement. I really don't know. Classic guitar. Let's go. That's right. Don't forget the trumpets. I got a couple trumpet duet in the desert out there. Do you plan on beating this game today? Yeah, I do. I think we can do Spirit Temple and then just go to Ganon's Castle and we're good. We beat this game. We could probably beat the game in the next 2 hours or so. We might be able to break before midnight. I think we already got this guy. I think so. Oh no, he's happy we don't have him. Okay. Later, buddy. Is it time for... Yeah, you came back just in time, Rich. We're about to hit Gerudo Valley. Yes, it would. If Twilight's Horse Combat, but the game came after. Let's just be honest. Twilight Princess came out almost 10 years after Ocarina of Time. They tried to implement it. I was watching an interview with Miyamoto. They tried to implement sword combat on the horse, and they just couldn't figure it out in time. There are some mods that try it and do a decent job, but the game was probably in development since like 94 or 95, so... The Legend of Zelda Diddy Kong's Racing. I was afraid. I just read the first word after The Legend of Zelda, and I was afraid that it was going to be something else. Then I read Kong's Racing, and I was like, okay, cool. So yeah, we got... I think there's 7 of these guys. 6 or 7 of these guys in Hyrule Field. And if you get them all, you get a bottle. We're not going to hunt them all down, obviously. But we will drop them off if we find them. I also thought it was cool how they have, like, the armor and weapons on the wall. No, Diddy Racing. No. No. No, Superman 64 Racing, no. Now that's a game I got from Blockbuster for a weekend, and I legitimately cried. And yeah. Imagine it's like, alright, you have one game from Blockbuster, and you're like, Superman? Superman's cool. I love Superman. And then it's Superman 64. The first game I played that was legitimately bad. Legitimately a bad game. That I just couldn't figure out. It's cool. Wasn't that the gate? Yeah, that's right. That was the gatehouse storage for the guards. That's right. And now the Poe salesman that calls us handsome lives there. Dude, that's right. 1K sub goal is going to be playing Sonic Adventure 1 without a guide and being absolutely miserable. That might get me to 2K subs because I'll just be miserable for like 2 years. And then we can do that, that's fine. I never played Mario Kart growing up. Diddy Kong Racing was very good. I mean, Diddy Kong I love Mario Kart. Obviously. Mario Kart 64 is goated in my life, but I have much respect for Diddy Kong Racing and even Crash Team Racing. Crash Bandicoot had an awesome racing game, honestly. Superman Atari 2600 was almost more confusing, dude. I love how the sun rises and falls throughout gameplay. Yeah, and how the sky slowly changes with it. They spent a lot of time on that. I was watching several interviews about Ocarina of Time. They spent a ton of time trying to get that right, that transition. I want to fix it, but all my workers are gone. They said working as carpenters isn't cool. And they went to the Gerudo's Fortress talking about 90s problems. To become thieves. Yeah. Working an honest job's not cool, fellas. Let's become thieves. Hey, you, if you're going to the fortress, would you mind finding out what my workers are doing over there? Yeah, this guy reminds me of my dad. The mustache, the screaming. This guy's definitely Italian. This guy's definitely Italian. All he needs are hairy arms, and he's good to go. He's got the bald head. He's got the mustache. He's screaming. He's a blue collar guy. He fits the bill, bro. He's got the tiger stripe pants. Doesn't skip leg day. He's got the Mario boots. Sold. That guy's Italian. Oh, we got soup on the pot. Let's go. He's Mario's dad. Dude, Crash Team Racing was absolutely fantastic. Crash Bandicoot as a franchise did so many awesome things. They copied Mario in all the right ways. They copied Mario and they built on it. It wasn't just like Sonic Kart or whatever, you know what I mean? Not I know Sonic's a common punching bag here. I have much respect for Sonic. But they copied, it wasn't like Garfield Kart, okay? It's not like, you know, or Hello Kitty Kart Adventures, Island Adventure, whatever. Like, the Crash team did legitimately copied Mario in the best ways. And it spun it into something new. And Diddy Kong Racing was formidable because the one-player adventure mode. And the fact that everything was 3D. In Mario Kart 64, they were all sprites. The background was 3D, but they were all sprites. And in Diddy Kong Racing, it was the opposite. Yeah, I love Mario Kart, dude. When Mario Kart on the SNES came out, that was revolutionary, like legitimately revolutionary. I watched interviews about it, and people are like, "Oh yeah, I played Mario Kart all night. I played for like 3 days straight and got fired from my job because I never played anything like it on my Super Nintendo." It was absolutely revolutionary. The woe intensifies. That's true. Wrath of Cortex. I didn't like Crash Bandicoot 1. That was the only one I didn't like. 2 and 3 were good. I don't remember the names though. Unfortunately, I played them all once. But I tried to replay Crash Bandicoot 1 recently and I just, it was misery. The game controlled like booty. And this is coming from a guy that plays Mario 64 and mods of Mario 64 as like the way to relax after work. Hey you, young man over there, look over here inside the cell. Oh yeah. I have no idea where you come from, but you must have a lot of guts to make it past the guards around here. All of my fellow carpenters are imprisoned somewhere in here. If you can get us out of here, we'll repay the favor somehow. But be careful, there's sure to be Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Woo! Watch out! Yo, what? We got tricks. See ya. Dude, Conker's Bad Fur Day? The Great Mighty Pooh. Don't disrespect him by calling me operatic turd. That's the Great Mighty Pooh. Put some respect on his name. Of course you can ask a question. That's fine, Jackie. Sure. Me and my buddies used to play Conker's Bad Fur Day. Play Heist. Dude, the multiplayer in Conker's Bad Fur Day is super slept on. Super slept on multiplayer mode in that game. Dude, of course you can. Yeah. You're not obligated to stay here. You're good. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, I think we'll get the Gerudo Pass. And then we'll take like a 5-minute break. I can make a cup of coffee and check on the baby and stuff. And then we can go right to the Spirit Temple. This shouldn't take too long unless I get lost. Dude, you want to stream Conker's Bad Fur Day? Yeah, dude. We could do that. I'm trying to, like, bounce between platformers and stuff, but if I play Conker's Bad Fur Day, I don't mind replaying it. Because we could beat that game in, like, 6 hours. The game's not long. Dude, Turok was awesome. Was there a Tomb Raider for 64? I know there was Turok. Turok was really good, actually. That was like, what's it called? Like Quake, right? It was like on the Quake engine. That was really good. Deer eating toilet paper. I mean, living your best life, bro. Respect. Yeah, we should probably get up there. Dude, War on the Beach was intense. And the Teddy scene? The Teddy scene from Conker's Bad Fur Day, where they're like experimenting on the teddy bears, and you walk in on it with the two scientists. That was intense. The Great Mighty Pooh. Yeah, dude, legit though, the multiplayer in that game was super slept on. It was very good. The multiplayer in Donkey Kong 64 was very good too. Alright, what's up, buddy? I used to go online or buy those sheet books to unlock multiplayer characters. I almost forgot there was some info about Dinosaur Planet in the future Discord to check it out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when we go on break, I'll try to make a Discord and see if I can figure it out. I don't want to keep you guys... I don't want to be AFK for too long because then I'll feel bad about it. I don't want to be gone for like 10 or 15 minutes trying to figure out something. But I can definitely get started. If we lose, if she does that like spin attack on us and clips us with it, she'll like kick us out of the area completely. We have to like she'll throw us in jail and we'll have to start all over. So we don't want to get hit by that. We'll just lose the duel automatically. That was Conker's Bad Fur Day, Daniel. We were talking about the experiments on the teddy bears. That was like a super rough cutscene, and by rough I mean like hard to watch. My buddy stole my N64 and all my games. Boo. He took it and he moved with it. It was a DK bundle, the jungle green one. No. Dude, L friend alert. Bad friend, bro. Kings, queens, I'm out for the evening. Stay corny. Alright, Steven, thanks for dropping in, bro. I appreciate it. You do save the teddy bears. You do. That's the whole point. It's supposed to, it's basically a scenario about World War II. And the... Oh, no, maybe the teddies are the bad ones. The teddies are the bad ones, and they're performing experiments on the squirrels. That's what it is. The squirrels are Americans, and the teddies are the Germans. Yeah, it was nice for Steven to drop in. He's a good teacher. Yeah, that's it. The teddies are bad, and you have to save the squirrels from them. One of them's gonna come from across the corner, aren't they? Dude. Bruh. Remember when I said this shouldn't take too long? I think I may have lied. But we got trumpet duet, so let's go. Yeah. Yeah, it was Saving Private Ryan. That's, yes. That was the reference. For sure. I know she's over there. Got her. Is there another one? Don't tell me there's a third one, right? Okay, cool. You got any arrows in here? Now, if I remember right, they do wake up in a little bit. So we need to not move. I mean, we need to not hang around too much. We gotta move. What a fair world. Jailed multiple times, saw 500 rupees. Maybe rupees don't mean anything to them. I don't know. Maybe my money doesn't mean anything. Heart piece? No heart piece. Rupee. Uh-oh. I wonder if we can walk by the one in front of the ice arrow dungeon without being seen. You see nothing. You see nothing. You see nothing. Oh, sick. How can you do this to these beautiful women? Easily. You just put up your bow and arrow, and then you pull an arrow, you aim for the head, and let go. Yo, Rowan's back, bro. I somehow never got a notification. Did you hit the bell? Maybe the bell wasn't working. Alright, see you, Jackie. Literal murder on stream. Dude, we've been playing Ocarina of Time for like 13 hours, dude. What do you think we... But be careful, there's sure to be some Gerudo guards somewhere around here. Yeah, but why don't you ask these women how could they do this to me? Whoa. See ya. Alright, buddy, come on. Have you seen our boss? Yeah, he's worried, alright. Yeah, the boss has a good story too. He's got good lore. His son is the if you go to Kakariko at night as a kid, he'll stand in front of the tree. In Majora's Mask, he's the guy with the marching chicken game. He's got good lore too. He's got a sad story. On the trade quest, you figure that out. You come across his dad's saw. His dad basically wants him to be like a hardworking guy, blue-collar guy, and he fails to live up to his father's expectations. And has a really tragic ending. Okay. There's a treasure chest up here. Can we long shot to it? Question mark? Nope. How many heart containers are in the game? That's a good question. I actually don't know off the top of my head. There's not as much... Oh, heart containers? It's both rows filled up twice. So... How many are on the top? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Question mark? 10? So there's 20 heart containers in total. But remember, you get like 11 or 12 of them from dungeons. Completed heart containers. It's not like Majora's Mask where there's much more heart pieces in a smaller world. There are much less heart pieces in this game. I think this is a heart piece, actually. Nice. Is there a entrance over here? We went to that one already. Let's go to this one, question mark? This is the part of the game that's always interesting. It's the last one. Might be this one, actually. The water temple is your favorite? You may be the only person in history to say that. But it is cool. We actually did pretty well. Oh, there she is. You see her right there. Dude, we are not risking this. We're gonna start again. And we're gonna wait for her behind the box. It is a banger, dude. Yeah, we actually did pretty well with the water temple yesterday. We beat it in probably under an hour, maybe just under an hour. We did pretty well using Pharaoh's Wind to not get too lost. But then again, I've been playing this game for almost 30 years, so at some point I had to figure it out. Let's go, come on now. Alright, now we don't want to lose this one because this is the hardest one to get to. Okay, am I goofing around anymore? Sweet. Yo, are those little shocky faces in the chat? We got spammy shocky faces in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, we almost lost that one, bro. I was afraid you were gonna forget about me. Now I'm free. I'm Shiro. Okay. In order to cross the haunted wasteland, you'll need the Eye of Truth. The Colossus is on the far side of the wasteland. Okay, we got that. Yeah, dude. Now we're gonna meet another waifu, as the kids say. There she is. I've seen your fine work. To get past the guards here, you must have good thieving skills. Not thieving, maybe stealth. I used to think that all men besides the great Ganondorf were useless. Interesting. But now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. Relatable. I do the same thing with ladies IRL. Duh. The exalted Naburu, our leader, put me in charge of this fortress. Naburu is second in command to the great Ganondorf, king of the Gerudo thieves. Do we ever see Naburu? Is she the one at the Spirit Temple? Her headquarters in the Spirit Temple. Say, you must want to become one of us, huh? Alright then. You're in from now on. Take this. With it, you have free access to all areas of the fortress. Let's go. The Gerudo membership card. Or an honorary grill. Alright, so something cool here is she'll copy our outfit. So if we change to a red tunic, her outfit will change too. And I think her lipstick too, question mark? There's a few characters in the game that are like that. That whatever outfit we're in, they'll copy us. Okay. Bro, the chat is absolutely, absolutely popping off. So something else that's cool is that the horse archery game is actually surprisingly hard for this one. But we can go in here and get the ice arrows. And the ice arrows are like the most OP thing in the game. The ice arrows are so good. But you don't get them until like the last dungeon of the game, which is super unfortunate. Because they're very, very good. Let's just try this real quick. Let's try this game real quick. Yeah, she's a baddie though, not gonna lie. She's a baddie. And then she to come up to you and say that you changed her opinion on men. Bro, that's some baddie talk, bro. That girl and Link are the reason he has pink hair in the original Legend of Zelda for NES. He has pink hair in Super Nintendo, doesn't he? I think he has brown hair in the NES. Super Nintendo, he has pink hair. But yeah, I got you. I caught you. Yeah, if I remember right, this is actually surprisingly tight to get this right. Best music in game, by the way. Turn up. Oh, dude. Dude, boo. Turning around in slow motion here. Now let's see if we can hit these. Alright. I think we need 1500. You're the ultimate master, let's go. I'll give you this item. Once you have this equipped, there's nothing left to improve yourself. Let's go. There is. She has a quiver. She's trolling. She has a quiver for more arrows. And we're gonna get it. She's trolling us. Yeah, dude. The horse race music is peak Zelda music in my opinion. And there's a lot of good Zelda music. I think we need 1500. No, I don't know what Plock is. Is that a Super Nintendo game? Or is that an N64 game or what? Dude. I'll be darned. Let's go. See, what you said the first time, there's nothing else that I could be given to improve, as the kids say. That was cap. She lied to us. She lied right to our faces. You have a progression system? What do you mean? I think I kind of like that. If we're talking about the same thing, because I really like the fact that you feel like you're getting stronger over time. That was one of my issues with like a lot of modern games, or like games like Minecraft. I don't feel like I'm improving. My character's not getting stronger. You know, in RPGs you get more experience, you level up. In games like this, you get like more HP, or you get another star, another notch on your belt, I guess. And without that stuff, it's hard to feel like you're going anywhere. But we might be talking about two different things. Oh yeah, that happened. You know, that one's a little bit backwards, because usually you unlock the upgrade first and then you get a heart piece. That's usually how it's done. You usually upgrade like the better quiver, the better bomb bag, then the next one's like a heart piece. But that one's backwards. I agree with you. That one's a little bit weird. Kakariko Village is excellent. I agree. Hey, I heard you save my men. When they returned, they built the bridge. Look at this. Isn't it a fine bridge? I agree. They may be wimpy carpenters, but once they all get together, they got the job done. I think there's a spider on the back of here at night, but we're not going to freak out about it because we're not 100%ing it. The postman is in here, the runner, and he's impossible to beat. Oh, forgot if you press up on the D-pad, you get the 2D view, top-down view. This guy, he'll challenge you to a race, but even if you fast teleport over there, he'll still be a second ahead of you. People have hacked the game and made it happen in 0 seconds, and he's negative 1 second ahead. This is like a forgotten sort of heart piece quest or something in the game. He's actually impossible to beat. It's like kind of a meme. What'd you miss? We just got the little card from the, what's it called? The Gerudo. So we're gonna go to the desert. But first we're gonna have a coffee break. We're gonna do coffee break. I'm gonna check on the baby, check on the wife, make sure life's okay and the house is okay. And then we're gonna go to the Spirit Temple. And we're probably gonna beat the game tonight. We could probably beat the game before midnight. I'm going to try to set up that Discord server thing. I'll try to make like a Discord account. Again, I did it before for my professional email, but I don't know how long it might take. It might take too long for me to actually set up. I don't want to leave you guys AFK for too long. But yeah, I'm going to make another cup of coffee, check on the house, and we'll be back in probably anywhere from 5 to 8 minutes, something like that. So grab a coffee, grab some food, and we'll be back, bro. Thanks. Alrighty, y'all. I love to see that y'all are in the chat, keeping active, having good conversations that I'll catch up on. Sorry it took a little bit longer. I went to Discord to check it out, and there was apparently somebody that had used my email for an account like 6 years ago to like play Fortnite. And the Mr. Ray Gmail that I have, I made in December when I made the channel, literally like December 2nd. And there's a whole, I basically got reset the password on an account that I didn't make, that someone else made like 6 years ago. So I basically just hacked into someone else's like Fortnite account from 6 years ago on Discord, and I don't know how to go about any of this. I mean, it's my email, so the dude can't get in, but like he had like a Fortnite server that he hasn't used for like 4 years. And yeah, I think I might just like delete everything in it and then just start new channels, because yeah. Yeah, I'm back. If you can't hear me, make sure your volume's up, because my sound levels are good. Or if I'm too soft, let me know. Sweet. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to delete this group and then start a new one, or delete a server, or leave the server rather, because whoever's account this was, it's abandoned and it's attached to my email, which is whack. Yeah, I'm just wiping the whole thing, dude. I'm just wiping the whole thing. Pentagon secrets in there. So give me like 2 seconds to take care of this. The coffee's great. It's a peppermint blend. So yeah, I'll literally be ready to play in 2 seconds, and then I'll need a little bit more time to figure out what to do about the server, because It's just abandoned. It's like whatever they had here was just completely abandoned. I'm gonna see if there's a way for me to just wipe the whole thing and start over with my current email. No, I don't do sugar. I like, if too much sugar will kill kind of the taste of the brew. I just like a little bit of half and half to lighten it up. And when you get old, like me, you can't have too much sugar or else you just get like super fat. And your health gets bad. So I try to limit my sugar intake. Because it's way too easy for me to go overboard. Dude, I don't know. The weird thing is I think he may have just put in the wrong email. Or he just did a random... Because everything's been gone for 4 years and they never even had any, like... They had a server that was just empty. So, I think what happened with that was they maybe tried to do something. And some lines got crossed. Like, he made the account or whatever. But he couldn't... Since he used, like, a non-existent email, he, like, couldn't get in. Or maybe he used an old Gmail and deleted it, and then when, you know, 4 years later I came along and took the tag. It's strange, because I tried to make it a Discord, you know, tried to make a new account, and they said, you have one that exists, and I'm like, that can't be right. And yeah, lo and behold, it's an account from, like, August, like, 2019, of some kid and his friends, like, talking about playing Fortnite. Conversation from, like, 5 or 6 years ago. So... I just cleared it all out. I wiped it all out. And, I'm gonna just start fresh with it. So, on our next break, if we get a next break, I'll do that. Maybe during a cutscene or something, I could try to reestablish it. I'm not in a hurry. You didn't sound old. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Deceptive. This dude, I think, gives us bomb chews. He's like, I got this really special thing for you. He'd give me all this money. And it's just bomb chews. Also, the way he says welcome is weird. Welcome. That's not how you spell welcome. Oh, no! 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 I went for the memes and then I'm getting scammed. I got scammed so hard. I deserve that. I think it was a student... Yeah, I don't know about the student one. Yeah, I definitely got scammed. When it was still a zombie game. You know, it probably was just a bunch of kids playing... Exactly, the welcome felt funny. Yeah, dude, I got scammed. I did the Gora Kapora, pressed the B button in mass, and I pressed the B button and ended up buying bomb chews, imagine. I know, I shouldn't have gone back to show you guys that he spelled it wrong. I ate a 200 rupee mistake. But I think there's money in here. And a spider. I used to sell Fortnite, physical media, prize rooms at arcades. Also sold the Fortnite Monopoly game. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you worked at an arcade or you owned an arcade? That's cool. Look man, I never really got into Fortnite. I played like 2 games and never played it again. But again, I'm also not like crazy into shooters that aren't boomer shooters. Yeah, Fortnite was a fad for a long while. I guess it's still probably popular, right? But not my cup of tea. One with the Eye of Truth shall be guided to the Spirit Temple by the inviting ghost. Alright? Let's do it. Boom. I'll be your guide on your way, but coming back, I won't play. I'll show you the only way to go, so follow me and don't be slow. Oh, dude, hello? It knocked us out of the lens of truth and disabled us from using it. So you might be wondering, hey, why are you wearing the hover boots? It's so we don't sink. We don't sink in quicksand while we have the hover boots on. If we take them off, we'll actually start sinking and moving slower. Fortnite is still one of the most popular games in the world. Dude, it's just not your demographic. Okay. So, while I'm playing Mario 64, the kids are all playing Fortnite. Is that what it is? Iron boots in the desert, just hit rock bottom real quick. Just immediately quicksand. I worked in multiple arcades for midways and midways. Okay. And ran my own arcade for a short while I could physically do it. I never played Fortnite more than 10 minutes myself. Oh, okay. Yeah, I imagine that's a lot of work to run an arcade. Like moving the big heavy cabinets around and everything. Yeah, Minecraft, also not my cup of tea, but I have some friends that are super into Minecraft. Same with Animal Crossing. Like, I'm not into Animal Crossing, but I have some friends that are just super into it. And it's fine, it's whatever. As long as people are kind of enjoying themselves, I'm indifferent. I mean, shoot, I play Mario 64. In Mario, I can't talk about anybody. I like scope out Mario 64 mods and play them. I have like 800 downloaded Mario 64 mods on my computer. It's a problem. So I can't judge others for what they like. The first step is to admit it. I mean, I don't think I have a problem. I mean, I have a problem, but not really a problem. Could be worse. I could be a Sonic fan. True, the expense of electricity, I gotta imagine it's crazy. Insurance-wise, yeah, if you sell booze license. I went to an arcade down in South Florida that was really, really good. In St. Lucie County that... I don't know if they sold booze, but they definitely reported. They sold soda for like $1. Like a can of soda for $1 was really cool. I really liked that arcade, actually. They had the traditional old school cabinets, and then they had like two huge rooms filled with like one with retro consoles and then one with modern consoles. It was super cool. And it was like $12 to get in. Yeah, no, escape rooms, I would never run one of those. Because it's literally just like... It's like one of those rage rooms or whatever. Like, people just destroy it. I would never run one of those. So we can make our own little fairy fountain here. Get ready to learn Twitch TV, buddy. Yeah, the Sonic fans are in the chat. They're not having my foolishness, bro. So we're gonna run inside and then we're gonna run straight out, because if we run inside and run out, we can get the song, the Spirit Requiem or whatever. So the song to travel back here. But I'm pretty sure we're stuck at the beginning anyway. We can't do anything when we enter. We either need the silver gauntlets, which we don't have, or we need to crawl through a little hole here, which we can't. And we haven't unlocked that yet. So our only option is to leave. But the music's really cool. The intro's really cool. And then you have like the English horn, like bassoon solo. Really cool. The instrumentation is really good in this temple. Alright, Storyteller. Thank you, bro. Thanks for checking us out. I'm happy you found us in a scroll, just a random scroll on YouTube. Come back sometime, alright? Don't be afraid to sub or whatever if you haven't. If not, no sweat, but don't be afraid to come back, alright? Y'all come back now, you hear? Past, present, future. The Master Sword is a ship with which you can sail upstream and downstream through Time's river. The port for that ship is in the Temple of Time. Storyteller, that makes me super happy, bro. I'll see you around. To restore the Desert Colossus and enter the Spirit Temple, you must travel back through Time's flow. Listen to this requiem of spirit. This melody will lead a child back to the desert. Now listen to the orchestra play when we play it. And you could hear the song being played in halftime. So it's going to be played twice as slow while the melody goes by. It's super well written. And it quotes itself. Listen. Picardy third at the end, Picardy third from minor to major chord. It's super well written. That's my favorite one. Alright, so now we have to go back to being a kid. And we have to play that song to come back, because we can't get back here as a child, because the bridge is broken. Not only that, the Gerudo don't like us. Yeah, the score is beautiful. It's really, really good. I'm telling you, man, dude was a genius. Alright, let's get out of here. I always thought it was funny the way he just hops off the sword. He's on a little pedestal and just hops off. Alright, let's, we're good to go, I think. We might want to get some Deku seeds. Kid Zelda. Such a good tune, bro. Such good music. Alright. Now we're gonna meet another lady that calls us handsome. Which is a little bit weird because we're like 8 years old. But that's okay. Nah, bro. I love that. I might make that like my text tone or something. Right now I have like a little Mario trumpet fanfare as my text tone, but I might change it because that's just so good. Is this Naburu? Did I never put this together? Is this Naburu? I haven't seen you around, kid. What do you want? To see the temple? Looking for the sages? Nothing, really. A sage? I don't know anyone like that. I think we have to, like, lie to her and say nothing and she'll, like, laugh at us. You have nothing to do? What good timing. Can you do me a favor? Wait a second, I want to ask you first. You wouldn't happen to be one of Ganondorf's followers, would you? What if I am? I hate Ganondorf. Uh-huh. You've got guts. I think I like you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Naburu of the Gerudo. How have I never made this connection? Yes, this is just I don't believe you. I'm a lone wolf thief. But don't get me wrong. Though we're both thieves, I'm completely different from Ganondorf. With his followers, he stole from women and children, and he even killed people. A kid like you may not know this, but the Gerudo race consists only of women. Only one man is born every 100 years. Even though our laws say that lone male Gerudo must become king, I'll never bow to such an evil man. By the way, what is your name? Ray? What kind of name is that, bruh? I want to ask you a favor. Will you go through this tiny hole and get the treasure that's inside? Pause. The treasure is the silver gauntlets. If you equip them, you'll become strong, easily push and pull very heavy things. No, kid. Don't even think about taking this treasure for yourself. I'm a thief too, my guy. The silver gauntlets won't fit a little kid like you, even if you try to equip them. I want you to be a good boy and give them to me. Ganondorf and his minions are using the Spirit Temple as a hideout. Only the silver gauntlets will allow me to sneak deep into the temple. Once there, I'm going to steal all the treasure inside and mess up their plans. How about it? Will you do it? Thanks, kid. You and I, let's give Ganondorf and his followers a big surprise, shall we? If you can successfully get the silver gauntlets, I'll do something great for you. Uh-huh. So she's flirting with us. Yo, eat this in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, she's sus. But that's Naburu. She was quoted by the other lady, or mentioned by the other lady, that she was right underneath second hand to Ganondorf. So Ganondorf betrayed her. Because we know what happens to her. I'm not going to spoil it, because I don't want to spoil too much. Because there are some people in the chat who've never beaten this game. But we know what happens to Naburu. And for in the future, for the cradle robber, in the future, for someone to say that needs a key, someone to say that Naburu's second in command to Ganondorf, and then we go to the past and Naburu's not trusting of him, and we know what happens. That's crazy. So they still think 7 years later that Naburu is just in the Spirit Temple working with Ganondorf, as opposed to Ganondorf completely betraying her. Well, dude, that Nintendo, you know, they're not big, you know, go save princess, but when you get a little bit of depth in it, I think we have it. We have yes, we have stick glitch. Okay. Hello? There we go. Stick glitch. Okay. We could use the boomerang on that, I think. Yep. Yeah, The Legend of Zelda, the storytelling was never, like, obvious, I guess. You know, they wouldn't just tell you everything that happened. You'd have to, like, witness it and make some connections. But it was good. As a kid, you don't get it, but it's one of those things, bro. It's like when we talked about earlier, those family-friendly movies. There's an extra layer of depth to the story that a kid might not understand, but an adult can like, watch or listen and actually... it'll actually mean something. It's not just mindless. Do you want to save this Pokemon? Yes, no. You playing Pokemon right now? Exactly. You read the item descriptions and you look at, like, the walls. And you look at, like, the scribes that were, you know, the scribbles and stuff that were, like, left behind on stones on walls. Or you witness, like, the environment. And it just tells the story for you. You don't need some, like, person, some narrator telling you every aspect of the story. You could make the connections on your own visually. Hello. Okay. This might fall. Really? This might fall when we get all the little rupees. That's not an OSHA compliant fence, bro. Oh. Ceiling monster, ceiling monster. Hello? How about targeting the one that's like right in front of me? There we go. Bro, this is whack. Jeez. Alrighty. Let's get this guy. And then we'll get this guy. This is probably a key. They kind of brought that back in Tears of the Kingdom. One or two of the really early shrines in the game had small keys, and I was so excited. I was like, oh my gosh, they brought back small keys. It's gonna be real dungeons. And then they use it for like a tutorial and never use it again. And I was like, dang it, now I have to go complain to my friend, my mod in chat, about how disappointed I am for the 10th time. Part 4. There might have been one spider we missed, question mark? Yeah, there he is. Okay. Now we could use the bomb shoes for this room. I think they initially wanted us to use bomb shoes to blow up this hole in the wall. But if we throw a bomb just right, we can get it. Not like that. Like that. Alright, so now we're gonna fight this guy. Hello? Show me the light. So, in the Spirit Temple, there's this fun little thing where, some of the chests are trapped. I don't remember which ones are, but some of them are. Yeah, the little sun face is a little creepy, huh? The sun is me when I wake up in the morning. Dude, the sun's like, as the kids say, the biggest op. Do you see that? He like completely... I was in the middle of a fight, and he took me completely out of it, and I got hit. By trying to talk to me. Yeah, dude, we hit 150 subs today. I forgot to mention it. We hit 150 subs today. We hit a huge milestone for the channel. Awesome. We're growing slowly but surely. A list of ideas for future games. Yes, please do, because when I figure out that the Discord situation, when I wipe whatever's there and add a new server, definitely I want a list of suggestions. That's fine. And then we could even mark them off as complete. Like we could make the font have like a slash through it as we beat them, and put the date that we beat them. We even put the date we started. We could put, like, you know, for example, if we play, I don't know, what was that Sega game with the egg guy? The chicken guy with the egg, the platformer. You know, we could put like started, you know, August 3rd, 2025 and ended, you know, August 16th, 2025 or something. We could tally the dates and stuff for them too. We could do all sorts of things. Yeah, Billy Hatcher, you know what I mean? So we could even make a list of when we started and ended things. And we could start with Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time on that list. With the start and end dates. Yeah, we could have some fun. We could like archive it. Make it like a little like adventure log for us. Yeah, dude, I got 13 subs in a day. I was super surprised. Add Mystical Ninja. Yo, yes, dude, Mystical Ninja. The Legend of Zelda, but like was super much more leaning into Japanese culture. Yeah. Is there another torch somewhere? Question mark? There is. Okay, let's get this guy in the sun first, or in the light. Yeah, dude, for sure we can have... Mystical Ninja's an adventure game, right? Like Legend of Zelda, or is it more of a platformer? I think it's more like Legend of Zelda, right? Okay, so it's like OOT with more platforming. Sweet. So I'd love that. Oh, okay. Came up before Ocarina of Time. That's cool. Alright, the chest dropped somewhere. There it is. Oops. Yeah, I never noticed how often we hit the pause screen in this game. Without the D-pad mod, where you can put like the boots and you can put different items on the D-pad as well. I legitimately forgot how often you hit pause in this game to get your inventory. At least it's kind of quick. Okay. Iron Knuckle, baby. Whoa. Hey, just kidding. Got a little ahead of myself there. We can bring him around and destroy the pillars and get like hearts and stuff. Nice. The Iron Knuckle. Watch out for its axe attack. It hurts a lot, striking when it drops its guard. And now he's dead. Super cool fight. Eating a snowy dry pine cone. Okay. Just when I thought I'd seen it all, I realized it's just beginning. Definitely surprised to see you here, bro. Long time in this world is almost nothing to you, is it? How mysterious. Even I thought that the tales of a boy who could travel back and forth through time was merely a legend. Ray, you have fully matured as an adult. From now on, the future of all the people in Hyrule is on your shoulders. Maybe it's not my time anymore. Here's my last advice. 2 witches inhabit this temple. In order to destroy them, turn their own magic power against them. Hoot hoot. Do you want to hear what I said again? I'm good. I will continue to watch over you. Hoot 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 hoot. Marty McFly. I think these are the silver gauntlets. Yup. If you wore them, you would feel power in your arms, the power to lift big things with A. But these gauntlets won't fit a kid. Plus, you promised to give them to Naburu. You should keep your word. Ooh, cutscene time. There's Naburu. Dang, black magic. Ganondorf's grandmother's question mark? Anyway. There's your custom cutscene, everybody. Can we make that with hover boots? Probably, especially if we run backwards. Okay. So we gotta get out of here. Yeah. The witches are kind of old, so maybe their eyes didn't work so well. We're fortunate. So now we're going to have the silver gauntlets when we grow big. We come back, we get the mirror shield. We shut down Twin Rova. And it's a good game. The Twin Rova witches are guardians of the Gerudo King, so they're guardians of Ganondorf. I think they actually raised him, is the lore. So basically what just happened was Naburu, who was promised to be second in command under Ganondorf, was betrayed by Ganondorf and taken prisoner. So now literally nobody stood in his way. We're just doing whatever he wanted. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're I never thought they were. But remember the Sheikah, not the Sheikah, the Gerudo are all a tribe of all women. So question mark? I don't know. I do know they have a really funny cutscene after the boss fight. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. As far as relationships go in this game, there's actually something oh no. Actually, I'm not too familiar with for the most part. Yo. W Mrs. Ray. W Miss Ray in the chat. Yo, hold on, we're gonna join the W at Mrs. Ray. Let's go. Let's get party streamers in the chat and hearts in the chat for Miss Ray. Mrs. Ray being the best wife ever, being the best mommy ever, being the best mom to our child ever. Party streamers in the chat. And also just a genuinely wonderful teacher in person. W Mrs. Ray, cause she do be slaying. Especially when I'm hungry. She slays my hunger by cooking delicious food. So, definitely party streamers in the chat. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that one. Ooh, switch on the roof. Boom. Yeah, W Mrs. Ray. Love to see it. Dropping in, saying hey. Improving everyone's day. Just like she does to the kids in the classroom. Some people just got it, and she's one of them. I think there's just a map. Or a compass or something. Yeah. Yeah, we have fun. She's also a music teacher, so we have the best jobs in school. But she goes above and beyond. She like really goes above and beyond for her kids. It's very admirable. Alrighty, let's cut through this way. There's gotta be a key in here somewhere. There's gotta be. Nice. I like the camera angle change. Whoa. Yeah, we're both teachers. We're both music teachers. I'm a band teacher and she's a choir teacher. So she teaches people how to sing, and I teach people how to make a bunch of noise with instruments and give people headaches. Gold spider behind here, I think. Yeah, they go hand in hand. We always, I always make my kids sing, even when they're playing an instrument. And one of the things I like doing is, whoa, we almost got like destroyed by that we like freeze framed at just the right time. One of those 90s like movies moments where it's like, I bet you're wondering how I got in this situation. Well, like that literally just happened to us. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Yeah, they go hand in hand. It's awesome. Her kids want to like read music better. They just come over and learn the clarinet. And for band, if you can't sing it, you can't play it. So don't even bother. If you can't sing it, don't even pick up the instrument. So we sing it first and then we play. Whoa. Dude, again. Jump scare like. Alright, let's... Whoa. Oh, dude. No. Alright. That was an invisible hand, and they're my least favorite enemies in the game. Because they'll split up into multiple little hands, and then if they grab you, they'll turn into the big hand again. They'll split into 3 more little ones. He ran into the likes and redeads, had no idea what they were in Melee. Yeah, it was so cool how they just basically copy and pasted them and dropped them in. Oh, this guy's gonna take us out of here, bro. Oh, that was fortunate. Oh yeah, anything that like, if you ate it as a kid, that's what Mrs. Ray loves. If you have anything that's like overloaded with sugar or butter or like bacon, she fits right in. If you loved it as a kid, that's what she loves. If it's horrendously bad for you, she loves to eat it. We could make this, I think, we're gonna try to cheese this. We're gonna get maximum speed from walking backwards, then we're gonna swap into the hover boots and keep that max speed. Oh, we could do this. We could do this. And then we're going to jump at the end. We can make that. Also, a fun little Easter egg. Most of you know this already. Oh. Huh? I don't know why that's in the game. Miyamoto must have had a sense of humor. Exactly. He must have thought you had the long shot. That never gets old. Alright, Scarecrow for over there. We might be able to hit that spider anyway. Now, how do we get back over there? I know we can get the map here by doing this. Those are hookshot pad over there. We're good. Warm nacho cheese? Okay. So a chest might appear there, or something, when we play the Zelda Lullaby here. So we'll check that out real quick. So I might be trying to do like a strat with that I don't need to do. Perks of deer pine cones. Yeah, I could just Jackie the deer. Oh, the chest went over there. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Bowls of pine cones? You only have one pine cone at a time. Don't be ridiculous. I'm just kidding. I don't own bowls. I love the commitment. That's funny. The commitment is admirable. Alright, let's... oh yeah, see? One appeared there too. Might be a trap. It's a blue rupee. It's basically a trap. No, you lick them clean. You're a deer. What do you need to wash a bowl for? Just lick it clean. Be like the Goron with the Firestone. Just give it a little lick. If you don't have Din's Fire, this one's so much harder. Burning incense. Oh, that's just so if we don't have Din's Fire, we could have a way to kill them. That's called smart game design. Hello? You guys have bowls? Which is the way out? That's the way we came, because the red mark. Alright, we gotta be close to the mirror shield. Yeah, because we need the mirror shield for that. Now, I guess one of these guys is not... One of these guys is not stone. But I would just always do this. I'd always hit one of them. And then when they hit the switch by running to me, I just open the door. As fast as I could. Like that. I was gonna figure out which one is not the stone one. Alright, let's put on Kokiri boots. Oh, dude. Camera messed me up on that one. Alright. Chat popping off about forks and knives. Let's go. Alright, it's go time. You found the mirror shield. The shield's polished surface can reflect light or energy. Press R to use it. Let's go. And this one can't be eaten by likes, so we're gonna kind of wear it all the time. We put on the red tunic normally, or the blue tunic to match it a little better, so we don't look like an elf or Santa Claus or something. But, the likes can eat that, so. You know, something funny is even though this can reflect light, there's 2 chests in that room. Oh, dude. They're probably just rupees, but I want to get them anyway. The mirror shield can't reflect Octorok rocks, if I remember right. Like when, or Deku nuts, when they spit them at you, they just break on the mirror shield. They don't actually reflect. Which is kind of funny. Hence pine cones, no spoons. Duh. Obvious logic there. Makes sense. Checks out. Okay, 2 energy hearts. That was worth it. He says disappointed. Yo, small key. Let him have it. Sweet. Whoop. Alright. This room has a couple really interesting things in it. First of all, I'm pretty sure we could hook, like, long shot all the way to the top. Whoa. Too many explosions going off. We could hook shot all the way to the top. And, just skip the whole puzzle. Oh, no. Let's try that again. There we go. Puzzle skipped. The second thing that's interesting is that if we turn around, there's like a platform from the water temple in here with a single recovery heart on it. Right there. Oh, sorry, there's more than 1 recovery heart. My bad. There's 2. There's a random platform from the water temple with the lighting from the water temple platforms in the elevator is just randomly here. And I have no idea why. No idea why this thing exists. And the painting on the wall is kind of cool. We can cheese this room, I think. If we hook shot into the treasure chest when it's surrounded by fire or water, and you mash the A button fast enough, you can sometimes clip through and not take damage and just get the treasure. So we'll see if we can do it. There we go. So we can just hit the boss key and walk out. I do, but I only eat McDoubles in those shells. What? What am I reading? Yeah, dude, welcome to Ocarina of Time 1.0. So now we gotta get the light source out of there. Hello? Probably gonna be a trap chest here, honestly. But whatever, it's on the map, so we'll get it. Oh, it's bombs. We could use those. White bubbles, I think, with like 1 HP. Don't have a lot of HP. Oh, maybe not. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Cool. As a human, that does not make sense, but I'll believe you. Sometimes it's better that way. To just, some things you just don't question and you just kind of shrug your shoulders and just keep moving on. Keep on keeping on, bro. It's like something that doesn't make sense to you. I do that all the time. Whenever a kid comes up to me and starts talking about skibbity toilet or something, I just kind of shrug my shoulders and just pretend I didn't hear it and just move on. Move on with my life. I was talking deer in a hot air balloon watching YouTube in 1903. That's perfectly... How tolerant for being a deer in 1903 in the hot air balloon. Yo, back for a minute. You subbed? Storyteller, thanks, bro. I'm glad you subbed. I hope your name comes up on the Streamlabs thing. It hasn't been working. It's been finicky. Thanks for subscribing, bro. Alright, so now we have to use the mirror shield where you would probably think on the pretty face. And it crumbles away. And behind is the boss door. Slow net connection by Steamboat, dude. Are you in the spirit? Yeah, we're about to finish up the spirit temple. Y'all could use Steam. I use an actual Steamboat. Steam is an awesome service. Don't get me talking about Lord Gaben too much. So I can go on. Hee hee hee. Looks like a Kotake. Let's get it. What an outrageous fellow he is to intrude so boldly into our temple. We should teach this outrageous fellow a lesson. Hee hee hee. Oh, loyal minion. This is a cool cutscene, actually. Destroy this intruder on our behalf. It's such a funny little bit of the cutscene there. Yeah, the music is good. So now we have an iron knuckle, but something strange. This is not an ordinary iron knuckle. So, in case you're asking questions like, hey, why is your shield not up? If you don't know, you can't block the iron knuckles axe. You just have to dodge it. So when he swings left to right, you jump backwards, and when he swings down, you can jump to the side. It's pretty much safe to just jump backwards every time, though. But if you jump to the side when he's swinging down, you can get way more hits in. If you'll pay attention, look who it is. It's Naburu. Where am I? Well, well, looks like she's back to normal. She's just a little girl, but she commands a lot of respect among the Gerudo. Maybe we should make her work for the great Ganondorf for a little while longer. Then we should brainwash her again. So Ganondorf betrayed her, and the witches that raised him possessed her and made her fight as an iron knuckle. And then they obliterated her. And the Gerudo still think that she's in charge. They just straight up obliterated her as she tried to run away. You'll see what I mean later. Here's a hint. Anybody that becomes a sage dies. Daddy Darunia died against the dragon, died against Bavalgia. Rudo died against the water beast. Impa died to the Bongo Bongo person. There's your hint. And it took me playing the game like 50 times to realize that Darunia died, and then I made the connection that they all died. Storyteller, we're actually figuring that out now. If you want to go to my profile or my channel page, and you could vote in in the community tab, I put a poll. One would be best for y'all. Because I've streamed like Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then tonight. So far this week is my first time I ever live stream this week, and I'm trying to find 2 days that would work really well. I think Friday and Saturday might work well, but I don't want to take up everybody's like weekend night. So I might be able to do like Wednesday and Friday. So I have some options that you can vote on. And if the option's not there, just comment and let me know. And I'll try to figure out a schedule. Because I'm pretty free every night except Monday nights. I have an obligation with an orchestra. But I also, you know, people have school on weekdays and I work at a school on weekdays. So if you want longer streams, pick a weekend day. Like, we literally played this game for 7 hours last night. I'm not guaranteeing that'll be every Friday night, obviously. But we went from like 7 p.m. to like almost 4 a.m. playing Ocarina of Time. Yeah, man, check it out. It was fun, too. I had a good time. Alright. This is such a cool boss fight. Especially what the sisters do when they combine. Well, there's Mommy for you. Twin Rova. This is the combined form of Katake and Kuome. Take their magic attack back at them. Or sorry, turn it back at them. Now there's a way to get this on one rotation. If you do the timing right, but I don't know the timing. You need 3 in a row and you blast it back at them. Then you go over there and you could attack them within certain timing and get it. Just beat it in one go. I don't know the timing, so I'm just spamming. But we did pretty good there. Definitely, dude. Definitely mod. This is one of the bosses that when you were a kid, separated the boys from the men, if you know what I mean. We're gonna avoid that one because we want the same one 3 in a row. And if we swap them up, they'll just neutralize each other. It'll undo everything. Obligation with an orchestra. That actually is, or like a horror movie or something, right? That's actually pretty cool. Obligation with an orchestra. Dude. She might only need one more hit. Honestly, I think we did pretty well with the rotation there. Literally. That we almost got it in one cycle. Which would have been crazy. This is the cutscene I want you to see. Shoot, what a fresh kid. This time we'll get serious, right, Kotake? Huh? Hey, Kwame, what's that above your head? I don't know, but you have one over your head too, Kotake. But I'm only 400 years old. And I'm only 380 years old. We're twins. You must have gone senile. I'll come back to haunt you. So, bickering like old ladies. And this is also a great shot after that, by the way. What a killer shot for and he looks down at us, bruh. Oh no. Oh, dude. So they bicker at each other and then they ascend to heaven. So heaven confirmed in the Zelda universe, by the way. They turn into angels, they get halos. Heaven confirmed. And then like yeah, then the Link up shot and then he looks down at us, bruh. It's the him looking down. It's the him looking down that got me. Oh no, I'm banned from Twitch too. Kid, let me thank you. Look what a little kid you has become in the past 7 years, a competent swordsman. By the way, I really messed up. I was brainwashed by those old witches and used by Ganondorf to do his evil will. But isn't it funny that a person like me could turn out to be the Sage of Spirit? And now I'm going to fight them as one of the 6 sages. I'm going to pay them back for what they did to me. Kid, no. Ray, the hero of time, amen to that. Instead of keeping the promise I made back then, I gave you this medallion. Take it. Just for the record, what was the promise? Just for me to know. Link the real baddie. Gerudo baddie. She is, bro. You receive the Spirit Medallion. Naburu awakens as the Sage and adds her power to yours. If only I knew you would become such a handsome man. Ooh, thank you. This whole thing, this whole face of mine. I should have kept the promise I made back then. Ooh. She's a bad one, boys. Oh, then we get old boy over here. We get the homie.
Ray, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come.
I'm sorry, dude, I can't. When it goes over to her face and it goes right to this guy.
Before that, though, you should meet the one who is waiting for you. The one who is waiting for you at the Temple of Time.
Sorry, I'm having way too much fun. Yeah, dude, we're about to finish the game. We're about to go to Ganon's castle. Okay, cool. Thanks, storyteller. Friday and Saturday. That'd be easier for me too as a teacher. Thanks for voting, bro. I've been waiting for you. Alright, Joe, who never played this game before, pay close attention. This is one of the biggest parts in the game. One of the best story moments in gaming history. I nearly pooed my pants as a kid. You have overcome many hardships and awakened the 6 sages. And now you have final challenge, a showdown with Ganondorf, the King of Evil. Before that, I have things I want to tell only to you. Please listen. Another unknown legend of the Triforce passed down by the Shadow Folk, the Sheikahs. They had more polygons in Breath of the Wild. It's not fair. They had 20 to 30-year-old better technology. Actually, it's Nintendo, so like 8-year better technology. If you would seek the Sacred Realm, blah, 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 the resting place of the Sacred Triangle, the Sacred Realm, is a mirror that reflects what is in the heart. The heart of one who enters it. If an evil heart, the realm will become full of evil. If pure, the realm will become a paradise. The Triforce, the Sacred Triangle, the Golden Pizza. It is the balance that weighs the 3 forces, power, wisdom, and courage. If the heart of one who holds the Sacred Triangle has all 3 forces in balance, that one will gain the true force to govern all. Here you got cheese, pepperoni, and sausage. You got 3 slices. It's bland. But if that one's heart is not in balance, the Triforce will separate into 3 parts, power, wisdom, and courage. Only one part will remain for the one who touched the Triforce, the part representing the force that one believes most in. Pineapple pizza, bruh, no. If that one seeks the true force, that must acquire the 2 lost parts. The 2 parts will be held within others chosen by destiny who will bear the Triforce mark on the backs of their hands. "7 years ago, Ganondorf, the King of Thieves, used the door you opened in the Temple of Time and entered the Sacred Realm. But when he laid his hands on the Triforce, the legend came true. The Triforce separated into 3 parts. Only the Triforce of Power remained in Ganondorf's hand. The strength of the Triforce of Power enabled him to become a mighty evil king, but his dark ambitions were not satisfied. To gain complete mastery of the world, Ganondorf started looking for those chosen by destiny to hold the other 2 Triforce parts. The one who holds the Triforce of Courage is you. And the other who holds the Triforce of Wisdom is the 7th Sage, who is destined to be the leader of them all. Take it in. Yo! It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda. Zelda, yo! This was huge as a kid. I apologize for meeting you in disguise, but it was necessary to hide from the King of Evil. Please, forgive me. On that day 7 years ago, Ganondorf attacked Hyrule Castle. I saw you as I was escaping from the castle with my attendant, Impa. She was more like a protector, your attendant. She's got a little bit of a heavier title than that. First person view's pretty hip though. I forgot that this was in the cutscene. I thought I should entrust the Ocarina to you. I thought it would be our best chance. Oh, I see hearts in the chat, I agree. This moment is so huge. Like, when we were kids, this was humongous. This is one of the best moments in gaming history. As long as you had the Ocarina in your possession, I thought Ganondorf could never enter the Sacred Realm. But Something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the Master Sword sealed you away in the sacred realm. Your spirit remained in the sacred realm, and then the Triforce fell into Ganondorf's hands. He went on to invade the sacred realm. Ganondorf had become the evil king, and the sacred realm became a world of evil. All of this is an unfortunate coincidence. I passed myself off as a Sheikah and hoped that you would return. I waited for 7 years. And now you're back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganondorf, the evil king, will end. The 6 sages will open the sealed door and lure Ganondorf back into the sacred realm. I will then seal the door to the sacred realm from this world. Thus, Ganondorf, the evil king, will vanish from Hyrule. In order to do this, I need your courage again. Please protect me while I do my part. And here is a weapon that can penetrate the evil king's defenses, the power given to the chosen ones. The Sacred Arrow of Light. Let's go. This is the first time it was a light arrow. Before it was the silver arrow. In Zelda 1 and A Link to the Past, it was a silver arrow. And you could not beat the game, you could not beat Ganon without the silver arrow. You can get to the end of the dungeon, and you do the final hit on him, but he would keep coming back with 1 life, and you had to shoot him with a silver arrow when he turned into a pile of ashes in Zelda 1. I remember doing it as a kid, it was super cool. You got the light arrows. Set it to sea and your arrows will be powered up. The light of justice will smite evil. Zelda finally meets the princess, bro. Princess Orldo, the chat. This is a good moment. The chat just popping off. A traditional ocarina made of clay may not survive over the shoulder. Yeah. But this is the ocarina time. It's made of plastic, a hard plastic. Princess Zelda, you foolish traitor. I commend you for avoiding my pursuit for 7 long years. But you let your guard down. I knew you would appear if I let this kid wander around. Is this Dr. Seuss? Let your guard down, let the kid wander around. My only mistake was to slightly underestimate the power of this kid. No, it was not the kid's power I misjudged. It was the power of the Triforce of Courage. But with the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtain these 2 Triforces, the pitch is only getting higher, please hurry up and talk faster, my ears are ringing. Then I will become the true ruler of the world. Why didn't Zelda hit the sweet spot? Yeah, you gotta hit him with the leg end of Zelda. Get it? The leg end of Zelda, the end of the leg is where the sweet spot is. That's good, bro. That's good. The chat doesn't have to confirm it. That's a good one. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. If Danky Kang were here, she wouldn't have been kidnapped. That's true. Where's my boy DK? You've been saying that joke to me for 15 years, dog. Come on. That's a good one. If it's a good one, and it never ages. Zelda's Lullaby has to be my top 8 game songs. Yeah, or sorry, my top 5. My eyeballs aren't working. Yeah, no, I agree. Zelda's Lullaby is a great one. Bro, he called you old. He's not wrong. We've been friends for like 16 years. He's not wrong. See, it's a good one. I laugh. Now we get to pass the Rainbow Bridge. It's Rauru, the sage, the old one that we just saw. We 6 will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle when Ganondorf dwells. The castle's keep, which is known as Ganon's Tower, is protected by 6 evil barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and save Princess Zelda. Preemptively giga mad. The dude's a smoker in the castle. He's toking up the castle. Wait, no guardrails? Okay, maybe I'm asking for too much. Just a long way down out of a pit of lava. No guardrails from the sages. Alright, so this is kind of like a mini dungeon that will, like with Mario 64, that course 15 was like a platforming gauntlet. This is going to kind of test all of our skills, and it shouldn't take too long. But we could see some really interesting concepts that were probably beta. We don't need this right now. We could use that for the boss fight. Hello. If you hit the wolves in the back, they get one shot. But yeah, if we go to the forest temple, you'll see the forest temple one. You'll see like the wind fans that we saw in the shadow temple. You'll see them as like a part of the obstacle course. And if you look at the forest medallion, it looks like a fan. And it's because the forest temple was originally the wind temple, and when they were making the game, and they changed it and then removed the wind temple and put it in another Zelda game. Yeah. So what they probably did, and I can't speak for sure, but they probably made Ganon's castle first. They made kind of the end game first, and then they made all the other dungeons. And this is sort of like what remained of that. So this is the forest temple now, and not ever did we have any sort of wind in the forest temple. Not at all, actually. Put on the iron boots, hurry. Can we hit this guy from here? Nice. Let's see if we can do Kokiri boots here. Oh wow, we really need to ride the wave on that one. We'll get that one last, I think. Because we might just fall and reset the whole thing. Okay. What did that do? The floor is not safe. Foundation needs replacement. Oh, cool. It gives us a hookshot pad. So we don't need to ride the wave on that one. What is aiming? What is aiming? What is aiming? Hello? Sweet. So now we use our new item and pop the balloon. The forest barrier is dispelled. Hurry up. No, nice to see you again. No thanks. That's fine. Just hurry up. Must be playing Wario Land. No, he did it all himself. He's his own contractor. Or maybe he hired the carpenters that fixed the bridge to do it from before. There is a fairy fountain here. I think it's under the stairs. It's hidden. You have to use the lens of truth to find it, so we can get rid of some fairies. Under the table job for sure. Oh, dude. I think what he did was he just built his castle on top of Zelda's castle. And then just smashed the earth. And there you go, volcano. You know, we mentioned Elden Ring. Someone mentioned Elden Ring in the chat yesterday. And I want you to think of that boss fight that's kind of like a troll boss fight, but actually kind of hard. And kind of cool too in Elden Ring when like you have friends join you for the fight and it's like this big pig beast with 2 swords that rides a really tiny horse in battle. I want you to think of that boss fight when we fight Ganon. And you'll see exactly what I mean when I said, oh yeah, they were definitely inspired by Ocarina of Time. We're gonna try to cheese this one too. Never mind. Dude, yeah, every time I got that boss fight, I was like, it's just Ganon from Ocarina of Time. Alright, I think we need to reset this room. Moonwalk. Oh, we got 3 Elden Ring fans in the chat that know exactly what I'm talking about. Free my boy Mog. He did nothing wrong. You're gonna have to go over. I don't remember the names of characters, bro. I remember the big jarhead guy. I remember him fighting for me. He was my favorite. Dude. So this is an ice level, and I don't think there's any water in here. So it suggests that the water temple is actually going to be an ice temple, not a water temple at all. If you look at the medallion, it's a snowflake. So, and that's not like a cheeky political term, it's literally a snowflake. So, yeah, amateur hour falling right down the pit. Oh yeah, Teal Trumpet is another homie in the chat. He's been here for a while, but he's been quiet. We had a lot of new faces today. Even if you had some in-shell McDoubles. Okay. Think it's here? No, it's not. Is it here? There it is. The wall's a slightly different color. Oh yeah, and there's Deku scrubs too that sell you potions. Deku vendors. Oh yeah, dude, Ganon playing the organ when you enter is really cool. I agree with that. We need the golden gauntlets before we do the fire temple one, though. We can't beat the fire temple one without the golden gauntlets. I mean, we can, but it's a pain in the neck to do that. You have to basically dive for the last rupee and then reset. And if you miss it, you gotta collect them all again. We just did that one, so we're good. So now we gotta do this one. He'd fit right in the Catholic Church. King of Evil that plays the organ really well. He'd fit right in. I don't know if he can enter. He might have a hard time getting in. I feel like the new organist is here. He'd be like, ah, you know what? I'll just wait outside. Hold on, I'll catch up on chat. I know it's popping off right now. Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest inspired by Ocarina of Time. Why Ganon's got all the nonsense in his castle. I would attend the service. Yeah, it'd be pretty hip, huh? Doesn't it make it really hard for him to get home? Sweet, finally, Deku tree time. What's happening in the chat? He could fly, bro. Ganondorf could fly. So he's good. Oh, that's funky. Uh-oh. Yeah, I used to just hookshot to the like. I used to hookshot to that lantern and then hookshot to the like. I didn't even know that like lighting up the torch would make platforms appear. I would just cheese it. I would hookshot there and then hookshot to the like. I'm telling you, dude, you learn something new with every run. Oh, dude, we could have used that magic. Yeah. We might need to have a boost for that one. Let's not risk it. Sweet. I think those are the gold gauntlets. Then what we could do is leave the temple also. And get the Great Fairy for the Hearts of Protection. No. No. Oh, Diddy Kong? Yeah, I agree. Diddy Kong. Who would have thought Diddy Kong was a practicing Catholic? Dude, he's talking about Diddy Kong. Stop. And we're gonna hook shot right here too. Obviously. Let's go. So I think we're gonna fast travel out of here. Oop, I spiked the mic, sorry. We're gonna fast travel out of here and go to the Great Fairy. The arrow's floating in the air, by the way. I just noticed that. Go to the Great Fairy that's right outside the dungeon. So we get the Heart of Protection upgrade, which is basically like the tunic upgrade in every other game, where you just get more defense. Basically, it'll give you like double life. Or make you take half damage, I guess would be the way to look at it. Alright, let's hit the reset button, and boom. Who would have thought Diddy Kong would be busted by Cranky? Dude. Definitely not a rage reset, we're just fast traveling. Because I don't want to run all the way back. This isn't Mario 64 where I could just like wahoo, bing bong, wahoo, yahoo across the map. This is Legend of Zelda, which is like a much slower paced game. I'm used to bing bong, wahoo. Yeah, the camera zoom between the rooms are good. Bing bong, wahoo. That's right. Bing bong, bing bong. Oh yeah, Link's jacked, bro. That's why other girls call him handsome. Ooh, Yoshi's Island or Paper Mario? For me, Paper Mario N64 is one of my favorite games of all time, so definitely that one. Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo is really good. I've only beaten that game like 2 or 3 times because it actually gets surprisingly hard towards the end of the game. So I have much love and respect for Yoshi's Island, but Paper Mario N64 I've replayed more by a long shot, which to me makes it one of my favorite games. Oh, dude, definitely mod. I mean, that just goes without saying, dude. That's like, yeah. That's just a no-brainer. Definitely wood with 2 O's. Not even to hear me out, no. Just wood with 2 O's. W-O-O-D. Hard. He says no. And I don't know if you noticed it, but she's like, it's implied that she's naked. I mean, it's like leaves that are covering her body. It's like an Adam and Eve kind of style thing. It's implied that she's nude. I didn't notice that, you know, my first several playthroughs. I noticed it as an adult, not a kid. I need to go away for good this time. I'm out of pine cones and that burns me out a bit. Aw. Alright, Jack, you know, take your time. If we're still here, we're still here. We're probably going to beat the game within the next half hour. And then probably close out the stream. I don't know, unless you guys want to see something else. I could probably pull something else up. But, I'm down for whatever. Bro. Teal. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, we're gonna beat it. We're at Ganondorf right now. Like, we have I think one more thing. We have to do the Fire Temple. And then, oh, we have to do 2 more. Fire and Spirit. And then we're fighting Ganondorf. Yeah. This was always a cool cutscene because he threw the rock right at the shield. I thought that was so cool. Thanks for sticking around with no pine cones. Yo, what is there? What was that? Do you see how many times that thing hit my shield? That was a Keese? That Keese hit my shield like 18 times. You see that? I was like hard stuck. I should probably stop wasting magic. Dude, that thing was super mad. He tried to break my shield. He just was done with it. He was gonna break my mirror shield. Platinum tier. Yeah, the light arrows are funky because you see the pink rupee? If you kill some enemies with light arrows, it's in Majora's Mask too. They'll just drop pink rupees. It'll one-shot really hard enemies and make them drop a lot of money. Bro. But I still think the ice arrows might be stronger. Like, if you do an ice arrow on a skeleton guy, I think it'll one-shot him. It'll just make him fall apart. I don't know if light arrows do that. We'll have to find out. I know in Wind Waker they did. Wind Waker light arrows were just super OP. You shot anything and just disintegrated. Did you ever want to stream run Ocarina of Time where the Steam can control things that happen to you in game? They can randomly freeze you, kill you. You know, I wouldn't mind that. I've seen, like, I think ZFG do that, and it was really funny. I wouldn't mind that. I just don't expect the game to be beat. It'd be really funny though. Yeah, like you could type in chat like hashtag freeze or something and I'd randomly get frozen, or I'd have like 6 seconds to react to being frozen. Yeah, I've seen that. It's really funny. Usually there's like a time limit. Like, and after you freeze, you can't be frozen again for like 30 seconds. Something like that. But the game just gets totally crazy. I don't know if Parallel can handle it. It may have to be the PC port. Because it can get nuts. It can get insane. Which way did we enter? Which way did we enter, dude? Maybe we entered where the doors are? Nope. We should have gone the way of the spirit. Oh, dude. Okay. Really? How did the hero of time die? He got run over by giant boulders. Hello? Where's the thing? Oh, through here? Massive meatball. Bro, be serious. Hero of time died by giant Gorons rolling over him. This place is why there's a rock shortage. The fire temple one's the longest, but I don't think it'll take too long. Yeah, with the hover boots, we might even be able to not put too much weight on this thing. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Because this whole thing would be moving. If we were wearing the normal boots, this whole, like, gray metal platform would be moving down. It'd be much harder. If you don't have the golden gauntlets, you couldn't throw this to make a platform to get a rupee to move on. Let's go. Whoa. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. If we touch the lava in this one, it instantly resets. This isn't like normal lava. It's advanced lava. So if we touch it, we just instantly reset. And there's cheeky things like that. That if you're in the middle of the air and it pops out at you and attacks you, you just instantly fall and die. Sweet. You gotta watch out for that guy. Who's stronger, Link or Ash Ketchum? By far Link. By far Link. Oh no, you're right. You said that thing with like with the what was that thing from Pokemon where like he held up like a rock type that weighed like 6,000 pounds or something. There's like an episode of Pokemon where he's just like holding it up like it's nothing, and the Pokemon ended up being like heavier than Snorlax. The fire barrier is dispelled. Make haste, brother. Insert Hulk Hogan reference from Daddy Darunia. He held up dark matter, that's what it was. He held up a Pokemon that was dark matter. Like the heaviest thing in the universe, like it was just like, he was just playing with it. Okay, so Ashkin lifts a little bit over a ton. How much do you think those rocks weigh with the golden gauntlets? Did we get all of them? Or did we miss one? Why is this still here? Oh, we missed one. I'm trolling. Oh, is this the light temple? Temple of Time. Yep, it is. So, the Temple of Time light medallion was, of course, originally supposed to be a dungeon. And it ended up not being it. So what we have here are like ideas, I guess, that we're going to be in the Temple of Time. Which we saw later in Wind Waker. And we actually saw the Wind Dungeon, the Sky Dungeon in Twilight Princess. Oh, I already did light. This is Spirit? Oh, it must be. I don't know. I have to see the symbol again. We're going to just kind of not move that thing. And this is the one we need the bomb shoes for. You need the bomb shoes to throw over there. And if you don't have them, it's just like, alright, good game. And a little bit of trivia with bomb shoes, you already have the biggest bag. You can carry 50 bomb shoes from the start of the game. You don't need to get like a bigger bomb bag for it, you already have it. You're already equipped with the biggest sack. I said what I said. I don't remember saving the light sage, the old guy. I don't. I'm like so distracted by chat. But you're right, this definitely looks more like Spirit Temple. With the sun thing from above. Or the light from above. I said what I said, chat. Alright. He's coming. So we just gotta press up there. I said what I said again. Alright, let's get some magic. Magic? He was coming from the ceiling. Unpaused. You're right, there's Nibiru. There's the bad one. The baddie for life. Get ready to learn Mixer. I'll have to go to like Kick or something. I don't know. What's some random site that like just maximum degenerates go to? I gotta find the only place that what's his name? Low tier god can stream. That's where I'm off to. Wherever low tier god goes and is accepted to stream is like peak degeneracy. Alright, you hear the organ from here. Yeah, low tier god. Who doesn't even play low tier characters? Alright, we actually need magic for this fight. If we run out, we can't do anything. I had my shield up, but maybe I dropped it. Cool. Spam, lose, then ban. Yeah, turn off your webcam. Turn off your mic. Say mic muted until you get 50 bucks. If you don't get $50 in donations, the mic doesn't come on. If you don't get 20 likes or $20 in donations and 50 likes, the camera doesn't come on. Can we cheese it? We might not be able to with this one. Nah, the one way too far away. Doesn't matter, we need to kill these guys anyway. Yeah, I'll unban you for 100 bucks. Or even worse, he would say like, you want to play multiplayer games, like you want to play Smash Bros or Tekken or something. He'd be like, alright, you have to pay me 50 bucks to play Tekken. And then when he lost, he would just rage at you, call you names, like berate you. Keep your money and ban you. Just peak degeneracy. Yeah, exactly, I'll ban you for $1,000, you pay me. I don't get it, bro. Peak degens. Don't quit your day job if you're gonna be like that. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like a thing. There used to be, I don't remember which one it is. If you put a bomb between them, they would fight each other. It might be Wind Waker. There was a way to get them to hit each other and fight each other. Am I just like misremembering that? Oh, that activated them both. Uh-oh. Definitely don't want to deal with two of them at a time. Never challenged part of the Smash Bros. We just have fun. Especially if it's Smash 64. Or Street Fighter 6. No, I'm not good at Street Fighter 6. I just play E-Honda. I'm just a degenerate E-Honda player in Street Fighter 6. Dude, the 100-hand slap. Dude, I love it. And Honda's actually good in Street Fighter 6. Because, like, it feels like for the first time in a long time, Honda was actually good. Yeah, imagine the bathroom all the way so far away. Fries in the bag, bro. I just saw that. Down throw up tilt. I'm fucking down throw up tilt. Dude, you must be talking Smash 4 now. Down throw up tilt. That's Mario. For the tax write-off, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Yeah, it's a good thing he just had this magic and arrows lying around right underneath where he was going to be. It was very convenient. Taxes a church and not a castle. Yeah, no property taxes. I mean, he's the ruling government, so he doesn't pay any taxes, let's be honest. Let's go stained glass windows, though. So cool. We got it, bro. We got the Triforce of Courage. Wisdom. But where's power? The one time Navi ever healed you? That's what I thought as a kid. Now it's probably the Triforce. But I thought as a kid, like, that's the one time Navi gave you full health. The Triforce parts are resonating. They're combining into one again. The two Triforce parts that I could not capture on that day, 7 years ago. I didn't expect they would be hidden within you two. Cheeto dust, bro. And now, finally, the Triforce parts have gathered here. These toys are too much for you. I command you to return them to me. Oh, the chat's popping off, bro. The ways of darkness, I can't get close. I'm sorry. Dang, the Deku Tree trusted you. It's the guy from Melee. The guy from Melee. Crazy crossover. It's the Warlock Punch guy from Melee. Oh, wait, hold on. We promised this to Rich. We gotta see if we can do this. If I remember right, it's actually quite forgiving. Hello? Come on now. How many times are we gonna hit this thing, dude? No way. This is like 8 times. Thank you. Alright, now we're gonna get in there and spin attack like a madman with a giant's knife. Alright, get out of here. I see the chat popping off, but I gotta focus on this right now. I promise I'll look in a second. Hopefully there's hearts in the chat for this, for the bottle action. We're doing this for Rich. Rich asked this last episode. Dude, hello? This is like 12 times. Anybody counting? If we spin with the giant's knife, it won't break. That's why I'm using it now, so we can get like double damage. But it doesn't break, because I think it only has like 7 hits on it before it breaks. Because it's not the big Goron sword, we didn't do the trade quest. Obviously, we're not going to play this game for another 12 hours. To 100% it. But maybe one day we will. Catching those fairies and fish did us good. Got him. Watch him spit blood. 1.0. Table tennis. Yo, let's do it. Zelda kind of ugly now that we're fighting him, dude. Time to play some volleyball. You're doing it. Yo, yeah, dude, we're doing it for Rich, bro. Of course, dude. I just remembered. It was like, why not have some fun with it? That was only 8, bro. That last one was like 12. I see the party streamers in the chat. Let's go. Cheeto dust increased to 120. I know Mountain Dew and Doritos. Everybody get me some red Doritos and Mountain Dew. Make sure Zelda regrets with messing with you. The great King Evil Ganondorf beaten by a kid? Ray! Now you want to talk about Diamond mad, dude. Big mad about to come in clutch. Dude's gonna destroy his own home, he's so mad. Apocalyptic mad. Catastrophically mad. Dude's dead. Let's just take his little Triforce piece. Let's just take it already. Just cut off his hand and get out of here. He's going Super Saiyan. Zelda's grumpy. Yeah, we're in the end game, bro. We're in the final stretch. Ganondorf. Pitiful man. Without a strong and righteous mind, he could not control the power of the gods, and... the tower will collapse soon. We gotta get the heck out of here, bro. Sorry, chugging some water. Oh, dude, if you get ahead of Zelda, she'll wait. I remember as a kid losing this. Because I got so ahead of Zelda that I waited for her at the door, and I didn't trigger her to move, so she was just like standing all the way back. And I was at the final door with the gates closed, and she wouldn't open it because I have to follow her. I was so mad. Lost 3 minutes of my life and just instantly died. teleport like Shrek did before. Oh, I mean Sheik. Shrek with the Deku nuts teleported. All right, where's my Shrek Zelda hack? Why can't I play Shrek and my navigator be Donkey? Oh, dude, can my horse be Donkey? Can we hack Shrek in the game and make Donkey Epona? And of course, make Zelda Fiona. We can make Ganon Farquaad. And we could have Fairy Godmother be the Navi. I've never liked having to follow a character when they're not programmed to stay. Yeah, exactly. And she, for the most part, Zelda is, but there are a few parts of the game where you can get ahead of her. And it's towards the very end when you're running out of the castle and like at the last end, you know, the entrance door, all the way at the bottom. That's the one that I got ahead of her on. Because if you get hit, she'll stop. She'll like gasp and stop. So I got ahead of her by continuing to run when I was hit, and I just waited for her for literally 3 minutes and lost. I had to do it all over again. They clip into the wall and you can't finish. This is a cool part. And this one's cool because if you don't kill them close enough to each other in enough time, they'll respawn, if I remember right. I want to see if the light arrow is doing good on this guy. Did the light arrows really not hurt him at all? Are you serious? Let's try again. Bro, what? The light arrows just don't work on skeletons? Wow. You see how his bones are still on the floor and they didn't go away? If we don't kill this guy fast enough, the other warrior will come back to life. Legend of Metroid. The Legend of Shrek, yes. And then I think as one of the last rooms here, you have to walk through like with a couple re-deads that like scream at you and freeze you. They really did everything to hold you up. What do you... dude, there's a Mario ROM hack that takes place in the Ocarina of Time map that Kay's made, and he's done a lot of stuff, but I'm pretty sure Kay's made it, and it's like 8 or 9 years old. It's called like, I think it's called The Plumber in Time, and you can only play it with certain plugins because it's just the way it was. You can only play it with certain plugins, but it exists. It exists. Did you find all the Doom secrets? Only Doom 1. Actually, no, I didn't. I'm the guy that it was a 2-minute mission that took me 15 minutes, and then I found like 70% of the secrets, but I got 100% of the kills. And don't even ask me about Doom 2, I don't want to talk about it. This is the end of the Resident Evil game. Oh yeah, it's like the end of it. 800 floors of nonsense to race through, yeah. Could you imagine? Yeah, I just read that. Sorry, the Mario ROM. Yeah, it exists. Yo, what's up, Ryan? I see a new face in the chat. Yeah, bro, we're about to beat it. I got the giant's knife and the hammer on deck. There go the tax write-offs. It's okay, he makes the taxes, it's good. He makes all the rules. So that means he doesn't have to follow any of them. But you got a new face in chat? W. Ryan. GRPG stream, we have to go 60 hours later. Be halfway through the game. Dude, no way. I don't think I could ever like... Yo! Ryan M, nice to see you. So happy we got a new face in here. We're getting a lot of new faces. Persona 5 stream for the rest of the year, bruh. I'd probably prefer that over Sonic Adventure 1, though, I'm not gonna lie. That property insurance is gonna be high. There's nobody left to do it. Oh no, knowing Ganondorf, he probably kept like all the lawyers and stuff too. They'd fit right in. Yeah, look at the location. I really thought he died. Oh no, we got the Demon King, dude. Demon King Ganon. The Pig Man. This is probably one of my favorite Ganon fights, not gonna lie. So if you don't have the Giant's Knife, you have to like use the hammer on him here. And it takes forever. There's no way he's gonna hold me back again this time we fight together. You can have him destroy the rubble around like with the giant, the iron knuckles. And you can get like, one of them has fairies, one of them has magic. If he destroys the rubble with his swords. Bombs. So they really do try to give you some options here about how to go about not using your sword. Just like Shadow Link, we're going to use the hammer on him. If I remember right too, there's a bug in the game where if you save the game now and you reset it, you'll go back to the Temple of Time with no Master Sword. You could like bug yourself out. You could start the game up and you won't have your Master Sword anymore. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm pretty sure I read that. I haven't tried it myself. You gotta hit this dude's tail like 15 times. You have to hit it quite a lot with the Megaton hammer. Hello? Nice. Zelda, toss me the sword, please. Please, hurry up. And you're getting like slashed around. I only used the big Goron sword and Megaton hammer. I wonder how it is for the bomb chasing bombs. Yeah, dude, it's cool that you got options. But yeah, I either use the big Goron sword or the hammer as well. I don't know if she could pick it up. Remember they said that only the hero could pick it up from the pedestal. I don't know if it had to do with the pedestal or what. Maybe she can get at the ground because she wasn't the chosen one. The whole, is it Excalibur? The sword in the stone? It's like that trope. The Thor hammer principle, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was Excalibur, right? She's not the chosen one. You could also hit Ganon in the face with an arrow, and he'll like kind of get shocked. He'll get like stunned for a second. Which is cool too, because I like never did that as a kid, but I figured it out later. You might even be able to use a normal arrow. Honestly. Yo, Corpse here, bro. You're just in time to see us beat the game. Oh no, it's a lot. Oh yeah, see the normal, he'll like shake his head. Oh dude, we're about to die. I'm like joking around, like talking to you guys about like, hey, look at these fun things we do with Ganon, and we're just straight about to die. Good thing there's a great fairy right outside of here. We're gonna need it. Whoa. Alright, this is it. Let's go, yeah. I see hearts in the chat. Zelda keeping him down. Now we can't end this. We can't end this without anything but the Master Sword. If we try to go in here with the Giant's Knife, if we try to go in here with the Megaton Hammer, if we try to go in here with any other weapon and finish off Ganon, it won't work. It just won't work. And I even think if you wait long enough, he'll get back up. I'm like 99% sure that if you wait too long, he'll get back up and he'll start over again. So we're gonna end it here. I'm like, and you see the red blood, 1.0. Get him out of here. Six Sage is gonna banish this dude away. Well, I see the hearts in the chat. Let's go. Pull out the cartridge.
Ancient creators of Hyrule! Now, open the sealed door and send the evil carnation of darkness back into the void of the evil realm.
I totally butchered that line. The evil carnation. Not the flowers. Yeah, banish this dude to the Shadow Realm. Dude, that's perfect voice acting. That's how an old man sounds. Let's go, storyteller. I see you.
You.
And then you see, like, close-up of Ganon face.
Curse you, Zelda. Curse you, sages. Curse you, Ray.
Someday, when the seal is broken,
that is when I will exterminate your descendants, 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 descendants.
universe level mad. As long as the Triforce of Power is in my hand. Extend into the Fortnite realm. You destroy us all. Yes, the dude from Smash Bros. I can't believe we killed the guy from Smash Bros. we killed the guy from Melee. Thanks to you, Ganondorf has been sealed inside the evil realm. Thus, peace will once again reign in this world, for a time. All the tragedy that has befallen Hyrule was my doing. I was so young, I could not comprehend the consequences of trying to control the sacred realm. I dragged you into it too. Now it is time for me to make up for my mistakes. You must lay the Master Sword to rest and close the door of time. However, by doing this, the road between times will be closed. Alright, good night, storyteller. Thanks for checking in, bro. I'll see you around. Give the Ocarina to me. As a sage, I can return you to our original time with it. Corp, that's actually relatable. It's actually really sad when you think too much about it. When peace returns to Hyrule, it will be time for us to say goodbye. It is a great ending. So yeah, she's the last one, and what she's going to do is she's going to send us back to the childhood era, and she's going to be... This is when the timeline split. So there's going to be the adult era, the adult successful era, which is this one. There's an adult failed era, which is like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2's timeline. And then there's the child era, which is like Majora's Mask. So, you know in the Wind Waker when it starts and it says that people of Hyrule prayed for the hero and the hero never came? That's the adult timeline. Because the hero of time was sent back to the child timeline. So this Zelda and this broken Hyrule is being rebuilt without the hero. Because the hero's back in time. Yeah, it's like, it's really like, it's deep. It's actually really deep. And that's why at the end of the... Well, you'll see. At the end of the game. You'll see why it has some significance. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking of doing a 3D platformer like TK64 or Banjo-Kazooie, and then doing Majora's Mask. And then doing Majora's Mask. Yeah, I want to bounce between a platformer, 3D platformer, and an adventure game. Thank you, Ray and chat. Goodbye. What's that, bro? That's the game. We did it. Without 100%ing, obviously. We did it in, what, maybe 15 hours? We made pretty good time. 13 hours. Not bad. Yeah, 3 streams. Yeah, you were here, bro. Yo, I see the hearts in the chat. We did it, bro. Yeah, I'll try to get that Discord thing figured out and put it in my profile later tonight or tomorrow. And we did it before midnight. I told y'all we'd break midnight. You'll see at the end of the game, it's really important that when Link goes back to meet Zelda, it's super important because Zelda doesn't know who he is. So he has to like reestablish his relationship with Zelda, even though he basically gave everything up for her in a different timeline. So when you go to Majora's Mask and you realize at the end of the game Zelda trusts you again with the Ocarina of Time, they're like in the progress of that that they're reestablishing their relationship. Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, Corp, I'm gonna try to get a Discord set up. I tried to set it up and there was a whole drama. Basically, somebody else had my email before and had their own Discord that was abandoned, so I gotta figure that all out. I gotta erase all their stuff and start new. Yeah, give me a day and I'll figure it out. Yeah, y'all, we made it. Link would go to the Lost Woods to look for Navi because that was his only friend. That was his best friend. She was instructed by the Deku tree that took him up and raised him to protect him and guide him. And, well, because that's where the forest is. The Kokiri live in the Lost Woods. So he went to the Lost Woods to chase her and try to get to reunite with her. And then, when he got lost, Majora's Mask happened. And then if you go even further in Twilight Princess, where he is a Stalfos, the legend has it that Skull Kids are dead children in the forest and Stalfoses are dead adults. So even though Link lived his life in the child timeline to be a knight for the princess and be a swordsman, he still never stopped searching for Navi. And so he died in the forest and became a Stalfos. So it's actually really deep. It's really, really deep. Especially for a Nintendo game, it's very deep. Dude, let's go. Yeah, we beat I think Ocarina of Time was our second. We did Mario 64 yesterday. No, the day before. 2 days ago? 2 days ago? 3 days ago? We did Mario 64, we beat that. Dude, yeah, it's hip. And of course, in true Nintendo fashion, there's some loose ends, but yeah, really, when you think deep about it, it's pretty intense. Yo, this Goron, his foot's about to crush the ranch, which is kind of relatable. Yeah, dude, I'll stream Majora's Mask and you could check in if you want. You could, like, play along in your own version of the game, too, while we play. We won't 100% it, so we could probably beat it in, like, 2 streams if we don't 100% it. If we do it, it might take a couple more streams. Yeah, were those the great fairies up there, or the sages? Yeah. Super cool, dude. Every time I replay this game, it blows me away. You know, Majora's Mask is a special place in my heart, but every time I replay this game, I remember how good it actually is. Why it's like one of the best games of all time. I feel you, Rich. I feel, you. Bro, that's not Shrek. So you're back and there's no more evil. You've sealed evil away. So you'll live in that peace timeline as young Link. In Hyrule, anyway. Dude, it's so epic. It's so epic. If you're not moved by that, you have no soul. I'm convinced. It's one of the best endings of all time. This one, Mario 64, was an excellent one too. You just have no soul if you're not moved by that. That's it, bro. That's the end. And now we're stuck on the screen. I don't think it'll, Yo, Kojin, you got something to catch up on, bro. We just beat the game. You showed up kind of just in time. Yeah, so this is a deep moment because he's going to rekindle his relationship with Zelda. And then the events of Majora's Mask happen. Probably a year or two after, to be honest with you. On, his journey to try to find Navi again. And spoiler alert, he never does. He ends up dying in the forest as an adult, and Twilight Princess happens. So, the adult timeline turns to Wind Waker because the hero never shows, because the hero went on to Majora's Mask in that adventure instead. And Zelda had to rebuild Hyrule. The adult Zelda had to rebuild Hyrule in the adult timeline. It's super cool. It's a really, really deep story. Yeah, the Hero of Time probably has the most tragic story of all the Links. The Link to the Past had a lot of experience too, because he went through like the Oracle games and the Game Boy games. Can you do it again? I sneezed and missed all of it. Good thing it's a live stream, and you could just click to go back. We're on YouTube. I don't think you could do that on Twitch, but you can on YouTube. You can go back and then you can watch the video when it progresses, when it's finishes. What's it called? Buffering or uploading or whatever in like 12 hours. Anyway, y'all, I had fun. I see y'all with the hearts and the streams in the chat. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming on this adventure with me, and we'll load up a 3D platformer next time. I'm going to kind of just take this all in for a moment and mute the mic, and then I'm going to end the stream, all right? So thank y'all for being here. It was fun to do it together. It's so much more fun to do it among your friends and share it with others. You know, I'm a small channel, but we're growing, and y'all could have been anywhere else in the world doing anything else, and you chose to be here. So I appreciate it. I'm going to put the mic on mute. I'm going to kind of take this in because this end screen is always emotional for me. And then I'm going to close out the stream in probably about 5 minutes. Y'all have a good night, okay? Thank y'all for being here. I had a ton of fun, and I can't wait for the next one, all right? This was Mr. Ray Plays The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Or I should say Mr. Ray in chat plays Ocarina, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Thank y'all very much, and I'll see you in the next one, all right? Bye.